Qu'est-ce qui m'arrive? Qu'est-ce que je représente? Qui je suis, putain? Va falloir que je me lève. Que je recommence à zéro.
But they're standing frozen. Ground is shaking. I know you want me. Something in the air. I know you want me. Something in the air. I know you want me.
I can feel your energy. It's like you're standing next to me. You're forever on my mind. You're forever by my side. Won't you hold me closely? I don't wanna fade away. Please just watch over me. It's not easy. Your love is immortal. Your love is immortal. You're part of every breath I take. Light that's shining over me. You're there for every choice I make. God to help me find my way. Won't you hold me closely? I don't wanna fade away. Please just watch over me. It's not easy. Your love is immortal.
Qu'est-ce qui m'arrive? Qu'est-ce que je représente? Qui je suis, putain? Va falloir que je me lève. Que je recommence à zéro.
They take it all away in their favor. What is this dominance coming in? बॉटम पर स्कोर करने के लिए टीम एसजीएल की ये जो स्ट्रैटेजी है, यस चैंपियन बनते हैं.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Skyesports League 2023 Pokemon Unite. This side Nicholas alongside Raider. We will be your casters, your hosts for the day again. This is going to be the day number 2 as we come up again. But this time the fixtures, they have changed. The teams, they have changed. But right now, the day number 1 that we witnessed yesterday was on a roller coaster ride. We experienced some clean sweeps. On the other hand, we saw some dramatic endings in the very second match. But right now, in today's contest, we do have some exciting teams and some exciting rosters lined up. So, Raider, what's your thoughts about today's fixtures?
Oh, I'm looking forward to see the kind of carnage that was yesterday. But today, something has to evolve. Because talking about the teams, talking about the rosters that are going to face today, I believe Punjab Pinnacles is going to fight off for their second BO5 out of this whole tournament. So this is the second one. Well, the first one was not in their favor that much. But yes, they did show the signs of having a lot of contribution and a lot of competition from their perspective. So right now, I believe this second match, this second BO5 should be in their favor. Otherwise, the motivation is going to be quite low. And eventually in the leaderboard, things will not be that favorable for Punjab Pinnacles. So definitely the fans of Punjab Pinnacles are going to pray for today that they have to perform. They have to come back even harsher. Yes, yesterday, there were some minute signs of a comeback coming from the corner. But eventually, it was not that easy for them to actually confront the other team. But today, they have to do that because the first BO5 is going to be of them.
Oh man, the first BO5, if we just talk about the matches and the schedule, we can actually get to see a lot of things for now. Though we get to see all the teams, Mumbai Aces, Chennai Clutchers, and at the very moment, Pune Pros, Bangaluru Crushers, Punjab Pinnacles, Kolkata Tridents, Delhi Masters, and Hyderabad Nawabs.
8 amazing teams. Very definitely, I guess, experience is the one thing that is actually there from all the other 8 teams, to be precise. And definitely, I'm looking forward to see how they are going to put it against each other. Because we did saw Punjab Pinnacles fighting yesterday. Delhi Masters were there, again, with a loss. And if we talk about Bangaluru Crushers and Hyderabad Nawabs, these are the 2 teams which were able to bag out the victories yesterday. But we have to remember that Bangaluru Crusher is the one which was unable to get the clean sweep. Hyderabad Nawabs on the other corner was able to get the clean sweep in their favor. But meanwhile, all said and done, when it comes to the schedule, April 25, that is today, we are going to face off Kolkata. We are going to see a battle between Kolkata Tridents versus Punjab Pinnacles. And then we do have the second match for the day, the second BO5, with Chennai Clutchers against Pune Pros. And tomorrow we'll get to see Bangalore Crushers again along with Kolkata Tridents. And then Chennai Clutchers will face off the team known as Hyderabad Nawabs. And after that, April 27, we have Mumbai Aces versus Pune Pros, Delhi Masters versus Kolkata Tridents. And in this kind of scenario, we have a long journey to go ahead with. Just one day have been passed. We are at the second day of this Skyesports League 2023 Pokemon Unite, and definitely I'm excited for all the other things. But coming back to the fact of match schedules, it's Kolkata Tridents versus Punjab Pinnacles. As I said initially, this is the match number 1. Remember, guys, all the matches are of best of 5. That means the teams are going to get a fair share of their chances to come back even after they lose their first or second round.
Exactly, and with that, if you just talk about this, both the BO5 series will be very, very much important because when you just look down to the points table that we have seen in the previous day, it was, there were many changes if you just talk about. But well, talking about the rosters, Kolkata Tridents will be consisting of Ego, Kyo, Broad, Daku, Dream, Sev, and YouTube Alexa. And with this, I believe Kolkata Tridents will be looking quite strong for the very first match in the Sky League 2023. We're looking forward to grab some, good action from their end, and probably be thinking that we can, get some exciting series contests in this entire span of 5 rounds. Might just see a clean sweep, might just be a 3-1, or we might just go to the decider as well.
Oh, that would be amazing, to be honest. If we go to the decider round, I just absolutely love that. But unfortunately, we weren't able to see that yesterday. Well, it was just the start of the league, so definitely we are open to these kind of situations where the BO5s are going to be there. But coming back to the fact of Punjab Pinnacles, we have 2 content creators. That is going to be the Somraj, and with that, Phoenix Shivansh is also there, which was playing yesterday, if you guys remember. On the other corner, if we talk about the competitive enthusiasts, these are Pardesi, Scare, Player, Berserk, and Rook. Out of these 7 giants, I would love to add on that Berserk is the one which was getting all the MVPs in his favor. On the other corner, Shivansh was the one beautiful defender for the team, which was able to just completely get the damage on his favor and eventually dish out a lot of support for the team as well. On the other corner, players like Scare and Pardesi, they were also trying their level best to get a lot of picks. And it was really important, to be honest, man. Punjab Pinnacles was one of those amazing teams that we did saw yesterday, which was able to confront a lot of damage coming in onto their faces. But all in all, a team effort was missing. The objectives that they were trying to capture was also missing. So today they have to evolve on that perspective. Otherwise, back-to-back losses is going to make them suffer a lot.
Yeah, exactly. That's the factor. That's the factor because I believe probably if we just talk about losing both the matches in 2 consecutive days will give them a very big setback that they don't want to see. But the
Yep.
factor is that that setback is definitely will be pushing them so much back. It will be really trouble for them to make any kind of comeback in the next few days. But though there is a lot of matches left, we can say this is just the starting. We will have almost around 2 more games they can make a good comeback, but it won't be that much hasty because if we talk about the leaderboard, Hyderabad
Yep.
Nawabs are leading on the top by just having 1 match. Like they have played 1 match, they have won that one, but that too with a clean sweep with the average goals of 715, which is way too much in the difference of Bangaluru Crushers. They've also won the previous match that they have played, the second match yesterday, but in the average score, if you just talk about 477, that's way too low if you compare with Hyderabad Nawaz. So there's a huge difference between both the teams. But immediately, Punjab Pinnacles, those who are in the 3rd position for now, might just fall down to the bottom, like 1 position below again, if anyhow Kolkata Tridents win this match and push them back. So it will be difficult, but yep, eventually it's something that Punjab Pinnacles, if they are still there in the series, they will try not to get clean sweep by Kolkata Tridents, or if they can manage to defeat Kolkata Tridents with a clean sweep, it will be much more beneficial for them.
See, there is one more thing that we has to be concerned in this particular leaderboard. That is the number of average goals. We can see that Punjab Pinnacles was not able to get the jump in their favor in the previous day, but yet again, when it comes to their goaling streak, that was 379. That is the average amount of goals that they are able to dish out in the 4 BO3s, if 4 rounds which they played. On the other hand, if I talk about Delhi Masters, I do remember that in the last game, match 1, game number 3 to be precise, that they lost. In that particular game, they had just had 45 points. That shows that their average goals is way too less, and that is the one thing Delhi Masters have to work on. Well, for Delhi Masters, they don't have any matches today, but tomorrow or maybe day after tomorrow, according to the schedule, Delhi Masters is going to show their face and maybe give us the kind of competition that is required. But guys, remember, the best of 5 that we are going to start off with is going to be Kolkata Tridents versus Punjab Pinnacles. So it's going to be amazing. I'm open to it. I'm going to look after to the draft phase where the ban phase is going to come in, then pick phase, then preparation phase, what kind of Pokemons, what kind of strategies when it comes to the type of Pokemons is going to be there. Is it going to be a double attacker or double all-rounder setup, or double speedster is going to be there, or a triple defender pick is going to be there? Because we did saw yesterday that a triple defender pick was coming in from Bangalore Crushers and they were able to get the output out of it. So these are a lot of things which has to be considered. There are a lot of speculations which are going to be there, and I'm open for all the other things which are going to come from these teams because they are experienced, but they have to showcase that talent, that experience in this BO5. Otherwise, they are going to go down in the leaderboard.
That's for sure. You lose matches, you go down. You win the matches, you go up. That's the fact. That's the rule of the entire leaderboard. But meanwhile, if you just talk about the WCS Mate tournament, the registrations are already live, ladies and gentlemen. If you're an esports enthusiast and you want to be a professional Pokemon Unite player, this is your chance to create your team and participate in the May tournament, the May qualifiers, which will lead eventually to the World Championships if you just manage to, qualify for the regional championship and the regional playoffs of this Pokemon Unite Championship Series. But for that, you need to just register first and start playing the game because if you want to take the part, all the links are actually provided in the description as well as on the pinned comment. So you just go check down in the description and take a part in this brilliant big tournament.
Indeed, you can go for it because eventually the experience that you're going to get from these qualifiers is going to be absolutely amazing. And for that, you can already watch out these streams where the 8 giants from Indian gaming community are already fighting. 8 cities are fighting, to be honest, with each other. And you can see how the picks are and what is the current meta is all about. Although the meta depends on your formation and your picks and stuff. So yes, definitely form a team. If you are able to do that, then register for this particular WCS May qualifiers and eventually you can enjoy a lot of stuff. You can get a lot of experience. Coming back to the fact of this particular tournament, that is Skyesports League 2023, the Pokemon Unite to be precise is the game that we are talking about, and it's Z2, but still a long journey is up ahead. So make sure to actually like, share and subscribe as well, and do follow the Instagram pages of these 8 cities as well. And along with that, Skyesports is another Instagram handle that you have to follow if you want to get an update about the schedules, about the results, about any other update regarding this event or any other event or any other IPs coming from Skyesports. So definitely guys, go for it. Meanwhile, we are just waiting on the draft phase, but yes, I believe the draft phase is already here. So all said and done, without any delay, we are moving in the ban phase. The Sky Ruins is going to be the battle arena where these giants are going to face off each other. And when it comes to the players, seems like that from the particular teams we do have from Kolkata, I guess we have Daku, Kyo, Love, Dream and Ego, and from the other corner when it comes to Punjab Pinnacles, we have Pardesi, Scare, Berserk, Somraj and Blair.
Well, if you just talk about, I'm looking forward for the bans that we're going to see in this round for sure. The first round itself is going to be for this BO5 series, and if you just see, it's the station ban from both the end. They don't want anybody to take that kind of chance, but if you just see, oh man, it's going to be it's definitely going to be a tough call. What is the first pick? Well, if you just talk about Lapras definitely coming up from the side of Ego, there is no chance that you can get a counter. But for that, what Punjab Pinnacles have faced in the previous day was Lapras and the Comfy combo, and they will be denying that factor in this round eventually because they do have a Dodrio pick. They are going with the Comfy. They are not letting Kolkata Tridents take that advantage, but though they have got an Eastbourne and a Slowbro and a counter, you get to see Somraj picking up that Snorlax. But what is the alternative that we can get from the side of Berserk?
I mean, that's what we have to watch. So Berserk is just waiting on the timer and eventually trying to just flicker around with those 50 plus Pokemons that we do have. But right now, Gardevoir is going to be the pick, a beautiful attacker coming from his corner. But when it comes to the pick phase for Kolkata Tridents, there is already a beautiful Cliffable coming in, and then Urshifu could be the another one which is going to get confirmed. But let's see what happens, guys, because if we talk about the picks right now for Kolkata Tridents, seems like that they already have got the double defenders in their play, and one all-rounder, one supporter, and an attacker to be precise. But when it comes to Berserk and his teammates, the last one could be the Elder Gods, a beautiful supporter indeed.
Exactly. For now, last picks from the side of Scare is going for the Zeraora, and we can just expect some maybe surprises from the side of Punjab Pinnacles because they do have to, come up with some good ideas or maybe some good strategies to just bounce back and come up with some good counterattacks for the side of Kolkata Tridents. They don't know about how can they play, but yeah, if we talk about the professional players taking part from the side of Kolkata Tridents, they have played in the previous times against them, so they know what kind of game styles they do actually consist of. But after if you just see the roster, you get to see like there is one player that is YouTube Alexa from the side, the CC of Kolkata Tridents, and on the other hand, there is a change in CC as well. Yesterday we saw Phoenix Shivansh playing from the side of Punjab Pinnacles. Today we get to see Somraj. They had a different game style, they had a different planning. They lost with a 3-1 score. but will they be able to do a counter attack or a counter damage to the side of Kolkata Tridents? The first round is just getting prepared, because now it's the time that we focus on the rosters one more time. You can see them: Somraj, Berserk, Blair, Scare, and Pardesi from the side of Punjab Pinnacles, Ego, Kyo, Daku, Dream, and as well as Alexa from the side of Kolkata Tridents. So it's a big responsibility for both the teams. Kolkata Tridents, they are here to win their first match, while Punjab Pinnacles are here to get one win after losing yesterday's match.
That's going to be difficult, but for sure, Punjab Pinnacles have kind of got the gist of this particular tournament, and they have already experienced a beautiful PO5 in their favor against their to be precise favor. But now moving forward in the top lane, we do have Lapras along with that. Another Pokemon is just trying to push forward to get the Eos energies and farm a bit, so that they have to level up. And on the other corner, the Snorlax is also doing the same. Somraj, a guy that is here replacing Sivansh for the day, and again going to score the 4 goals. That's kind of interesting. Now the opening is already there for Punjab Pinnacles, and that is one thing that is kind of different from the previous day. If you guys remember, Punjab Pinnacles was the one which was trying to just level up as fast as possible and was missing out on the scoring. Right now they are able to secure some good goals, and if I talk about Kolkata Tridents, they are also doing the same thing, but eventually as a reciprocations comes in, yes, there is Zerora and the other Pokemons from Punjab Pinnacles which are also doing the same, but Ismail already getting a lot of damage. Slowbro on the other corner also gets picked up. Ooh, that was a big KO coming in. Snorlax already out of equation. That means Somraj has to wait, and now he's going to get respawned for sure. On the other corner, Urshifu and Zerora are fighting a Speedster, but there is a comfy kind of connection coming in, so that definitely can impact a lot of battle at that point. But look at that, Zerora now wants to fall back because the HP is not that much. Fortunately, Scare is going to go ahead and get that Wild Berry, which is going to replenish his health. And meanwhile, can you see, Kyo has got the orange along with that purple buff.
Oh, the buffs is definitely going to be one of those factors that will help him out. But Zeraora, the HP is really pretty low, and that KO will be coming up very shortly. Comfy is trying to just get down that KO of Urshifu and will be getting the counter, though Lapras managed to deliver some good scores. There will be some time that Lapras can be one of those, like, you know, coming with some good value, making up some good value for the side of Kolkata Tridents, because it's just a start. Even when you talk about on the mark of 7 minutes, we are going to see those objectives coming up as well. Kolkata Tridents will not try to make any kind of stumble or any hasty moves which might just give them or maybe drop them into some scenarios that they might face multiple knockouts. But for now, the Urshifu is getting some good number of KOs, though we see the Berserk. He's just trying to escape, but Urshifu won't be just letting him go away. But yep, that berries will definitely help Berserk to gain some HP and make a counter move, though Snorlax has been KO'd. The trio is surviving their very low HP. Flippable and Lapras, the combination, the duo, is handling the top lane pretty well. But if you talk about, there's 30 more seconds on the timer, and the objectives in this very first round are going to spawn up shortly.
Well, indeed, we have to wait for those objectives. In 15 to 20 seconds, I believe we'll get to see them. The Regis are going to come in. But before that, if we talk about the punching situation of Kolkata Tridents, that's kind of decent because Kyo, he's at level 9 right now, and that's absolutely amazing. He has got the double buffs, and that is actually going to help him to just recharge his special abilities. And on the other corner, get the buff in the damage as well. Not that much, but eventually, yes, even a single percentage can help him a lot. The Reggie Steel is now at the concern by the team Kolkata Tridents, but on the other corner, Comfy comes in, tries to attack, not a lot of output for him, and yes, the advantage falls in the hands of Kolkata Tridents. The first ever objective Pokemon is already in the hands of Tridents, and meanwhile, if I talk about the scoring situation, Blair is working on that as well.
Oh man, you can see the Rio coming with some speedy scores, though there's a 100 points difference in the means of score if you talk about. But if it, well, the level buff is the very big factor that is playing right now. There is a kind of a small buff for the side of Kolkata Tridents in the means of levels, but Lapras and we can see the Clefable taking the part for melting the Reggie Leaky for now. But well, with that bubble beam, we'll be trying to counter Lapras. Being one of those defenders, he can actually push back any kind of attacks at any instance, and his damage rate is definitely quite nice, decent one. Even without Comfy, he can just be one of those irritating Pokemon that you won't actually like to be there on the opposite side. So we can see Zeraora has been KO'd, Snorlax gets down. It's a triple KO coming up from the side of Kolkata Tridents. Punjab Pinnacles are being pushed back one after another, and there is a double KO streak coming up from the side of Urshifu. And with some heavy scoring, we can see this tower getting completely perished by the side of Kolkata Tridents, though there is a complete stack of 5 players just going towards the legendary pit, just going back to getting their buffs up. Urshifu, the main focus, we can just assume Raider 11 level Urshifu
Wow.
is definitely one of those I would say dangerous factor that Punjab Pinnacles would definitely try to ignore or maybe just get away with.
I mean, as a matter of fact, we do know that if there is a buff of level more than 2 levels, then eventually your performance is not going to be that optimum. And that's exactly what the other team is facing. Look at that. If we talk about Snorlax, he's stuck at level 7. If we talk about Comfy, level 8. That is not decent because the enemies are at level 11, 9 or 10 to be precise. So that's absolutely a huge point to work out with.
Yeah, for now, if we just talk about even the part to the Infinity Tower, it has been completely opened up by the players of Kolkata Tridents. It is definitely something they have to look after, and they have to come up with some, numerous amount of scores. Continuous scoring will definitely help Kolkata Tridents manage up a good lead. But eventually, when you talk about the Registry has already appeared, and we can see Kolkata Tridents just trying to get that objective in their favor. Though Zeraora is there, he will be in a sort of trouble. The heal will actually help it for the side of Kolkata Tridents to manage up some KOs, bro. But at that particular moment we talk about, we can see some multiple KOs coming up for this side. Kolkata Tridents are definitely something that we are looking forward to. Though Punjab Pinnacles, they will be just trying. They are just trying to evade the attacks because they don't have any other counter options. Though Dodrio is just trying to deliver some good amount of damage. Espion has been KO'd, but well, Slowbro just waiting for this right moment to strike, and he uses those surf attacks just to push them back again. Comfy sticking with the Zeraora might just be effective in the last or ending final stretch fights. Probably we can just assume it. But the way the KOs are coming up from the side of Kolkata Tridents, they are looking quite strong. Eventually, when you just talk about Espion just trying to manage up, well, Comfy will be dealing up with some side shocks and will be KO'd. Eventually, Lapras comes up in the right moment. With those bubble beam attacks, there's a counter might just be coming up. Regiliki needs to be sent up towards the Infinity Tower, which will buy some time for the side of Kolkata Tridents to focus on the bottom lane as well. Because when you just see, there is Gardevoir as well as the Zeraora stacking up alongside a Comfy. And it will be very difficult for Urshifu even also just to hold the bottom lane solely. But level 13 Urshifu can actually bring on some serious amount of damage. But Lapras Express has been activated alongside the Espion. Will be sticking. Lapras gets the Dodrio down, though the Zeraora will get some kind of effect. But Lapras manages to get a counter trade KO. Those Snorlax might just make some impact. The Water Pulse might just not buy that enough amount of time. But yes, the Bubble Beam definitely making some good amount of damage towards the side of Snorlax. Trying to back off Lapras, not willing to make any kind of mistakes. Even if you just talk about if Lapras anyhow gets KO'd by the players of Punjab Pinnacles, it might be a bit disadvantageous situation for the side of Kolkata Tridents. But Zeraora alongside Comfy comes up, pops up. Urshifu might have to just stop it up. 50 scored. They both have that caliber to make some scores, but right now it's the final stretch coming up in a just span of 20 more seconds. This time, this Regiliki plays an important factor, gets in the hands of Kolkata Tridents. Zeraora has to be completely backing off right now. Those HP is quite low. We can see the Snorlax being in a very critical condition, and within the span of 2 seconds, we can see the Rayquaza coming up in the Legendary Pit. We can see one KO, that is Dodrio is already down. So Zeraora is trying to just jungle up Lapras, not into the final Legendary Pit fight, but it is a brilliant opportunity for the side of Kolkata Tridents to just melt down the Rayquaza, but it will be tough for sure.
I mean, first of all, they have to figure out that the Punjab Pinnacles is out of equation, and that's exactly what they're working out with, because when it comes to the Unite moves, Dodrio has got it, Gardevoir has got it, so that's definitely going to impact a lot of spirits from Kolkata Tridents, but they are definitely working on it. Look at that, they are just trying to maintain their lead. On the other corner, also suppress the team, or should I say the players of Punjab Pinnacles, and that is kind of working out for them, for sure. But on the other corner, well, there we go. Beautiful abilities are being used up from the Comfy, and there is a combo of Comfy and Zeraora, if I'm not wrong. So that is also working out for them quite a bit. But now they are moving a little bit towards the Rayquaza. If they are actually going to carry forward and get the attack done, it can help them a lot. But Ego and his teammates are just trying to hunt one by one players from the other team, and that's exactly what they are working out with. But still, the buffer is there. There is a huge buffer of at least 300 points, somewhere around 300 points to be precise, and that is actually helping them a lot.
Gardevoir!
Meanwhile, Gardevoir is about to go down, but before that, a KO comes in from Espion. But Rayquaza has been stolen by the team Kolkata Tridents. Seems like that they are finally tried and eventually done what was required at this point, and that is to just pin down the final nail into the coffin of Punjab Pinnacles for this match. I believe the score could go somewhere around to 700 points.
Oh, there is a big possibility. You can see there is a number of scores coming up. Comfy will be just trying to, just evade this thing, but it won't be possible because they do have the shields. They do have those counter attacks as well. The shield is there, and right now Espion coming with some psychics to there as well. But Espion will be KO'd with by the side of Punjab. It's way too late. The results won't change from this side as well right now. But for now, if we just talk about Kolkata Tridents, they have managed to come up with some good bangers in the very starting round. And this kind of start, Raider, is definitely something that Punjab Pinnacles were not even thinking about in today's day number 2.
924 points on the other corner. Punjab Pinnacles still stuck at 144. That shows once again the domination is there from the enemy, and Punjab Pinnacles is just trying to figure out what is happening. But I would love to add on one thing, that look at the levels. Somra stuck at 11, or Desi stuck at 11. That is definitely going to impact a lot of things, because if your defender is not at the optimum level, you won't be able to sustain a lot of damage. And look at that, just 4 years energy coming from his corner. That is Somraj Berserk on the other corner, who was kind of an MVP yesterday, if you guys remember. In a lot of matches, he did an amazing, tremendous job when it comes to the KOs and stuff. But due to his pick of Gardevoir, he was unable to be fruitful. Just 43 is going to be the merit points for him. And on the other corner, just 2 KOs and I believe 3 assists from his corner. Yes, he did gave a lot of damage. To be precise, the maximum amount of damage that was coming from Punjab Pinnacles was dealt by Berserk. But still, it was not enough, because from the other corner, Kolkata Tridents, Espion was absolutely amazing. Was able to steal the Rayquaza, was able to get the Dodrio in the last few minutes, and that was kind of a very decent move coming in from Kolkata Tridents. There was already a buffer of 300 points, but it increased to 600 or 800 points to be precise after getting the Rayquaza advantage.
Oh, that Rayquaza always plays an important factor. That is a diamond or a jewel we can call in a single round. If you get that, you are so rich that you cannot even think about. But if you don't get that, you're going to just fall down as much as you can even imagine. That's what we are seeing from the side of Punjab Pinnacles. They have drastically been completely perished by the side of Kolkata Tridents. Not only, if you just talk about, you just see it. Before just 1 minute, the Rayquaza was taken by the side of Kolkata Tridents. Then the graph went a bit more higher on a almost around close to a 90-degree margin. But before that, even they had a decent kind of lead, which also shows us that even without the Rayquaza, Kolkata Tridents were quite valuable at that position. Even if they would have defended the Rayquaza, the results would have turned out to be the same things, because the amount of lead they had, almost around 200 to 300 points. I believe that's quite sufficient in the end mode, but though it's still not something we can predict, because if anyhow Punjab Pinnacles managed to get that Rayquaza, then the things would have turned out to be in a different way.
Yeah, but all said and done, indeed Punjab Pinnacles is suffering at a great loss, to be honest. If we talk about their performance, look at that. Just 4 AOS energies, 18 goals being done, 24, 21, 4. That's the kind of performance that was there. But eventually, if we talk about the highest goal scorer, that is for sure going to be the Dodrio. As a speedster, that Pokemon is absolutely going to help you a lot. And we did saw Dodrio doing a tremendous job, and that is why he was the one which was hunted at the earliest by the Espion, so that they can get the advantage of Rayquaza, because that is the one Pokemon which can easily come up with a triple peck, with the Unite move, and steal the advantage of the Rayquaza, and that's what Espion and his teammates from Kolkata Tridents were feared about. But in the replay, you can clearly see the start was kind of a decent from Punjab Pinnacles as well. They were also getting KOs. They were also getting KO'd, no doubt in that. So it was kind of a similar situation for both of the teams. But eventually, after the 4 or 3 minutes marker, when the advantages of the Regis and the other level buffs were coming in for the particular team of Kolkata Tridents, it worked out quite well. And Kolkata Tridents somewhere knew that which are the particular buffs they have to take, because you did saw Urshifu taking every now and then taking the orange and purple buff in his favor, and that actually helped him a lot when it comes to the damage being dealt and also recharging his special abilities.
Exactly, Urshifu got all the objectives as well as the buffs single-handedly for his side as well as for himself, which actually gave him the advantage of maintaining a good level buff, which eventually managed to, by which he managed to deliver some good blows and some good damage towards the side
Right.
of Punjab Pinnacles, as well as got some good scores, securations, everything went right in the favor of him, and that was the point. I believe Kolkata Tridents actually made the marker that they're going to win this round for sure. But even also, I would say the Lapras factor from this yesterday's games as well. We are seeing the Lapras being used so much. And in a so brilliant manner that it's being so much effective. Even also after, if you just break down that Compi as well as the Lapras combination, still it's working pretty well. And I believe Kolkata Tridents will be trying to stick with this combination if there is no Lapras ban from the second round as well.
Lapras is a very good Pokemon indeed coming from Kolkata Tridents, but I believe Espeon is another big Pokemon that Punjab Pinnacles should actually look after, because that was the one Pokemon which was able to do a lot of heavy lifting. You did saw Comfy getting KO'd by it, Rayquaza getting melted by Espeon, and eventually when it comes to the particular perspective of Dodria as well, that was also another Pokemon which was also in the favor of Espeon's knockouts. But player of the map, for sure, that is going to be the guy. Dream coming from the team known as Kolkata Tridents. Espeon was a Pokemon that he was using 171 goals. That is again higher than the whole amount of goals that was there from the Punjab Pinnacles. That shows kind of the persistency that was there from the players of Kolkata Tridents. 11 knockouts, 10 assists, 91,963 is the damage amount that he was able to deal. When it comes to recovery, that was not that much, 13-16, that is all. But eventually, still, Dream became the player of the game. He was able to do the heavy lifting for the team with the support from the other Pokemons like Lapras, Slowbro, Urshifu, and Clefable. So that was indeed a very good battle coming in from Kolkata Tridents. I just really want to see that how they are going to just maintain their kind of peace, maintain their kind of meta, their gun game, their presence in the meta, to be precise, in the next match, in the next game to be precise. This is match number 1. Game number 1, I believe that already has happened. Now we are moving on to the game number 2. And we remember that this is a BO5 situation, so definitely Punjab Pinnacles still have got that grasp. They have that idea. Now they can come back in the next match. If that is going to happen, I would be happy.
4 more rounds, at least 3 rounds are needed by the side of Punjab Pinnacles to just deliver a counter or reverse sweep in order to win this series. And if you just talk about Kolkata Tridents, they need at least 2 more rounds to win this series and get a good ranking and get those points for their side to just lead up the points table. If anyhow Kolkata Tridents manages to deliver a clean sweep, they will be there on the top position or maybe on the second position. Like if you just count out those average goals that will be scored by the end of the series, and that marker, it will be definitely much more higher or low. That will be decided after the series is done. But for sure, I believe if anyhow this kind of games, like the amount of score that we saw from the side of Kolkata Tridents coming up in the very first round, if it continues till the next 2 rounds as well, and if anyhow Kolkata Tridents manage to win this one, then there's a high possibility that Hyderabad Nawabs will be getting dethroned by the players, by the team of Kolkata Tridents. There is a big chance. But on the other hand, Punjab Pinnacles, there's no chance for a clean sweep, but at least they can manage up with a 3-1 score in order to win this, at least get some points.
I mean, when we talk about Punjab Pinnacles and Delhi Masters, both of these teams were having the losses yesterday. Today, if I talk about the start of Punjab Pinnacles, that is kind of a fumbling start, to be honest, with just 144 goals in their favor. That shows that average amount of goals per match is also going to go down. So in the next one, not just it's not just about the winning. They have to maintain their average goals as well. They have to secure somewhere 900 or 1,000 goal in their favor and beat Kolkata Tridents. Then only they can actually just maintain that kind of persistency as well. And as you said, definitely Kolkata Tridents is having a hefty chunk of points in their favor, and they can dethrone the other teams which are trying to be on top, like Hyderabad Nawabs. So it can happen, but still, I would love to add on. It's a long journey to go. Many things can happen, many things can change, and we are looking forward to it. But yes, all in all, game 1 is already done. Punjab Pinnacles is suffering. They have to figure out which kind of Pokemon they have to choose, because again, in this match, in this particular game, I did saw that they were unable to get the level buffs, they were unable to level up, they were unable to farm. Somraj, after the 6 or 7 minute marker, he was still stuck at the 7th level. That was not great. He's a defender. He has to level up as fast as possible so that he can defend his team. He can deal the damage. He can actually dish out the support that is required from his corner. On the other corner, the Pokemons like Zeraora, they were trying their level best. Zeraora Comfy combination that was also menacing around a lot of situations for Kolkata Tridents, and Kolkata Trident was able to deal out the damage, was getting KO'd as well, but still they were able to just get the counter attack done and get all of this situation in their favor. That is the kind of game that Punjab Pinnacles have to play. They have to come up, they have to figure out if there is an attack coming in, we have to come up with a counter attack. And if there is a counter attack coming in from the other team, how we are going to defend with it and eventually get the picks in our favor. But all in all, the top pick is once again going to come in. We are going to move on to game number 2. Kolkata Tridents is going to be the second picker, and the first pick is going to be from Punjab Pinnacles. First of all, in just 25 seconds, we'll get to see 2 Pokemons, or maybe even just a single Pokemon who is going to get banned.
Oh man, I'm really looking forward to it. Are we going to see a Lapras ban coming up from the side of Punjab Pinnacles? I won't be surprised at all, but it's something that I'm looking forward to. This draft pick is definitely very, very important. But DC will have the first pick alongside. If you just talk about, if you give room, definitely this time we can see Kolkata Tridents itself banned the Lapras. They don't want Lapras to be on their opposite side, so that's why they have banned it for sure. Though we can see an Urshifu ban coming up from their side of Punjab Pinnacles. The first pick should be an Espion, or we might say a Dodrio from the side of Punjab Pinnacles. Might just go with a Slowbro as well, so that depends. But yep, there's a Comfy that is being selected by Pardesi. But on the other side, it's Kolkata Tridents coming up with a Zacian probably in this time. Daku, if he's going there, I might just go with a Clippable, or maybe an Espion and Zacian lock can be a good factor. But yo, it's the trio coming up from the side of Kyo. Instantly locks it up. Ego will be sticking with the Zacian. And counter picks coming up from the side of Punjab Pinnacles might be a good choice. Charizard, bringing Charizard Raider might just be a good choice, or might be a dicey one. But though we have seen Charizard being very, very much effective for their team's side in the past few time, the Charizard has always been a quite efficient one. But Somraj comes with Slowbro and Berserk with Espion.
Ooh, Slowbro coming in this time. Eventually, if you guys remember, in the last game he had the Snorlax, so again a defender pick coming in for him. And meanwhile, when it comes to the pick of Kolkata Tridents, they have a Trevenant. Oh, that's amazing. I'm actually looking forward to see those stunning hammers coming in. And a Clefable coming from Love's Corner. Now, Scare and Blair are the last 2 men standing from the particular team of Punjab Pinnacles. So you have to pick the Pokemons. Let's see which are the 2 Pokemons that they're going to choose. Oh, again a Charizard, maybe coming in. But Machamp, if that actually comes in, it will be amazing. Oh, a Machamp pick is already there. So the heavy hitter is back in the game for Punjab Pinnacles. And along with that, it's a Charizard. Well, Charizard was not that fruitful for Punjab Pinnacles previously, in the previous day to be precise, so I really doubt this pick coming in, but I hope that they're going to get the damage done and dusted.
Oh, well, that's for sure. And if we just talk about the last pick, it's coming up from the side of Kolkata Tridents, it will be a Glaceon that is popping up from the side. And if we just talk about this composition, is looking very, very nice. It's definitely looking very much promising from both the ends. The Zacian alongside a Dodrio, you get a Trevenant for a defense as well as an offensive stance. The Glaceon is definitely handy on the bottom lane for sure. We can also expect the same from the side. We will be seeing an Espion, a Charizard and a Slowbro in the bottom lane, while a Machamp as well as a Comfy will be sticking on the top lane. So we will be seeing a Machamp Comfy versus Zacian and Dodrio on the top lane. There might be some variations or maybe some changes, but I believe this is going to be the formation by which both the teams are looking forward to play. This game is very important. If anyhow Punjab Pinnacles manages to win this round, they will be equalizing the series. But not only that, but they will be keeping the series alive for their side. Because if anyhow Kolkata Tridents manage to win this one, Raider, we will be moving forward to the series point itself in the next one.
And if that happens, eventually the hopes of Punjab Pinnacles is going to crush. But yes, they still will be having a chance for them to start off a new chapter, because 3 more rounds are going to be left if the series points is going to come in this one. But all in all, yes, the teams are ready, yes, the players are ready. We are open to see what happens in the 3 Sky Runes, and being a part of this game is absolutely amazing. But then Punjab Pinnacles is off to a very good start. I would love to believe that. And Machoke and the other Pokemons are already ready. Slowbro is actually going to move on the bottom lane. Blair is actually going to go for the mid lane, I believe. And on the other corner in the top lane, Scare and the other Comfy is also going to move forward. So that's kind of interesting. Yes, the picks are there. And if I talk about the bottom lane for Kolkata Tridents, again, 3 Pokemons pushing forward. Okay, my bad, that was just 2 Pokemons pushing forward. They're getting the wild Pokemons in their favor so that they can level up as fast as is possible. And that was the best advantage they had in the previous matchup, if you guys remember. So again, they are trying to go for that situation once again. Meanwhile, securing the goals as well, so that they can have that kind of pressure that there is a lead of goals with the other team. And Punjab Pinnacles will suffer for that as well.
Well, that's for sure. Punjab Pinnacles, they don't want to mess up at least this one and this series, in this particular match for sure. But yep, there is a bit of chances that Punjab Pinnacles are looking forward to just steal the buffs from the side of Kolkata Tridents. But I don't think Dodo will allow to make the things happen. Zacian alongside this time will be there to get some good Eos energy, collect it out and level up as fast as possible. Higher the level of Dodrio as well as Zacian, the higher the damage they can actually deliver on the opposite side. But there is a big factor that Machamp will be one of those important Pokemons that we are looking forward to in this particular round. So we can see that the Clefable is trying to just provide some heal towards the side of Zacian itself. Glacian has to make the fall back. The Psyshock start giving a quite amount of damage. The Slowbro is definitely making some impact. Dodrio comes up as a backup, and this is, we get to see there is a KO coming up. Charmeleon will be trying to just give up some flamethrower damage towards the side where the Trevenant goes down. Dodrio needs some healing for sure. Glacian has to make the fallback, but Dodrio manages to steal that neutral Pokemon and just get the Zeros energies in his own pocket.
Yeah, finally, I believe we can see Punjab Pinnacles off to a very good start when it comes to the KOs being done and having the level buffs and also the orange and purple buff. We did saw Charmeleon having that particular perspective in his favor, and finally, Macho comes in, and that is going to help him a lot. But Glacian on the other corner is actually going to stun a lot and get a lot of damage onto the Slowbro. Somraj is still struggling to figure out what kind of strategy he should go for. But in the mid lane, we did saw in the Legendary Pit, there were quite a few Pokemons of Punjab Pinnacles trying to hunt the particular advantage of having the legendary pick in their favor. Player on the other corner is going to fall back a bit. Already a level 7, that's interesting. There is no one from Kolkata Tridents close to level 7 to be precise. I believe we do have level 6 and level 6 coming in from Pokemon like Zacian, Glaceon, and also the Dodrio is finally at the level 7. Once again, Dodrio has to figure out some way to gain those amazing advantages. Meanwhile, he's going to score at a set of 30 goals. That's amazing. This was the kind of buff that was required from the Kolkata Tridents, and once again they have started to pressurize the momentum of Punjab Pinnacles. Although Punjab Pinnacles is still not going to go back, not going to back out to be precise. Look at that, how beautiful the joke is working out.
Well, you can actually say the bottom objectives, the Regis have already appeared as well. Raider, in the mark of 7 minutes, the Regis steal has already appeared. And we can see Kolkata Tridents just trying to melt down the Regis steal as fast as possible. Though we were expecting that Punjab Pinnacles will be coming up just to get the steal done for their side. Trevenant is in a very low HP, needs to fall back as well. But we'll be trying to get some KOs. Rodrio's HP is really pretty low and he has to make the fallback. The amount of damage he's dealing right now, it's not like kind of a choke, though we can see the Regis steal has been secured by the players of Kolkata Tridents. We can see some ice spears coming up from sure from the side of Glaceon, and the KOs might just pop up in the right moment, and there's a big stack attack coming up from the side of Kolkata Tridents in the bottom lane. They should actually come up with some good heavy scores indeed.
I mean, they are just completely going to destroy this particular goal zone, that's for sure, and that's exactly what happened. Bottom first goal zone is already done and dusted for Punjab Pinnacles. Now there is a buffer of 154 goals against Kolkata Tridents. Punjab Pinnacles have to seriously work out something well in their favor. Zacian comes in once again with his Swan Sword. He is getting a lot of picks, but Comfy is going to go with the combo of Machamp. On the other corner, Ego is just once again going to heal himself with the berries and come back eventually with the attack. The triple packs are going to work out for sure, but before that, they have to be on another angle. The Charizard is also working out quite well, and I believe once again a sacking situation could come in for the team known as Punjab Pinnacles, and that's exactly what happened, and that is why they were able to just dish out the kind of anticipation coming in. Machamp finds the Dodrio, was able to take him down, all thanks to the orange and the purple buff coming in from his corner as well.
That those buffs are definitely plays a very important factor, but the Charizard goes down. Dodrio is KO'd, but Machamp will be able to just steal the Regieleki in his favor. The HP of Machamp is not that much high, though we can see the Phantom Forest will be unleashed. Zacian gets the Espion down as well, gets the Machamp, gets the 4K for sure. The Charizard was dead in the cooldown. Will be trying to get some good scores. Trevenant will be able to score this 25. On the other hand, there is a big chance. There is 2 more scores, but Zacian is in a little slight low HP, so we can see that Zacian will also come up with some good scores, and eventually the Flood Zone will be completely diminished by the side of Kolkata Tridents. If we talk about the lead, it's almost around 203 points, which is definitely not a big matter in the very final stretch. But for now, they are getting the leads, they are getting these objectives, and the level buff that we can see Kolkata Tridents have created, it's something which is not that huge, but still plays a very important factor. And right now, eventually, when we just talk about the Registeel contest has already been started by the end of Kolkata Tridents, so they don't want to get involved by anybody. But Trio manages to get the Reggie Steal, so there is another counter attack we might expect from the side of Kolkata Tridents. So we can see the Zation goes down. Still, Punjab Pinnacles, they're into the fighting pit.
Yeah, definitely they are trying their level best to figure out an attacking formation. Espeon finds the beautiful creation out of the equation. Trevenant on the other corner gets the Charizard out of the fight. Oh, a double KO coming in for the Espeon, and now seems like that the Trevenant is going to have a very tough time surviving in this situation. But from the back end, it's Zation who is going to come in. Another KO coming in, Cliffable. The supporter has been taken down by the Machamp. Now the damages are not indeed helping the team, particularly known as Kolkata Tridents, and once again the triple picks are actually awaited, and yes, exactly, the triple picks were able to dish out a lot of damage. Still, nothing was favorable for the team of Punjab Pinnacles because they were unable to secure those goals. They were unable to do the heavy lifting that was needed. But look at that impact coming in. Once again, Keshon trying to just dish out the damage onto the Charizard, but still the KO will be there. Charizard will not be able to fall back.
Oh, there's no chance. Zation is completely denying the fact that you're going to leave us. There's no way there, buddy. We are just here to get you KO'd right away. The Icicle Spear will be popping off. The Reggie will be going home for the side of Kolkata Tridents. This time, this is a complete fearsome attack we are expecting, and we are seeing from the side of Kolkata Tridents. This is a match that they are looking forward to. The Comfy pops out in a very bad timing because there is a triple stack indeed. But if you just talk about 4 of the players are there exactly holding on to the top lane. They don't want to make any kind of mistakes. The Trevenant's HP is definitely quite low. We can see the Machamp, we can see the Espeon getting into low HP, but right now they have to back off. The Zation is in a kind of a low HP and will be KO'd eventually, we can see it, but the Trevenant goes down. Charizard's just getting this right moment as we get to see the Glaceon getting KO'd again. Triple KO coming up from the side of Punjab Pinnacles, but Dodrio coming with some counter scores in the bottom lane alongside. We can see the Clippable taking some parts, but the bottom objective will be one of those concerns for the side of Punjab Pinnacles as well as Kolkata Tridents. The counter attack has been done by Punjab, but the Reggie Steal is still completely uncontested in the bottom lane, and we can now actually expect that the Machamp will be much more effective in the comparison of Zation, but the Rayquaza has already appeared. If you talk about the Glaceon goes down in a very, very wrong moment, it can be the biggest chance for the side of Punjab Pinnacles to make a strike, but well, there they get second KO. The Trevenant falls apart. Punjab Pinnacles, they do have a brilliant chance to make a comeback.
Punjab Pinnacles is actually on a roll right now. Dodrio finds Espeon. That's again a very big casualty coming in. But Rayquaza is in the favor of the Machamp. But Machamp, before securing some goals, he's going to just hunt down the Dodrio. And now with that, Punjab Pinnacles is actually going to go for the victory. Seems like that they are going to have an uncontested victory. But before that, Dreams also comes in. The Glaceon with the Icicle Space could be quite chaotic at this perspective. But the Trevenant is denying the fact the shield has been destroyed. Once again, a beautiful chase coming from Kolkata Tridents. Machamp has to fall back, but still there is a lead. There is a beautiful buffer that has been there by the Pinnacles. Not a lot of goals, but still that is going to count a lot. But on the other corner, Zation and along with the Trevenant is actually going to hold down Tomra. Seems like that there could be a KO because Dodrio is also working it out. It could be a KO, to be honest. It could be a beautiful KO coming in. Every now and then they are just stunning the Pokemon Slowbro, and yes, Slowbro has been taken down. Meanwhile, Espeon is just trying to keep Somraj, look at him. The Comfy goes in to secure another set of 100. That's Punjab Pinnacle for you guys. It's done. Seems like that Punjab Pinnacles is definitely going to have the advantage of the lead. But still, let's not lose the hope onto the team known as Kolkata Tridents, because they are chasing out every single Pokemon that is there in the bottom lane, trying to hunt them down, trying to pick them apart. But still, look at the AO synergies. That's not too much. If they want to secure, yes they did, but that's 314. That's only the number of goals that they were able to dish out. With that, Charizard also comes up with a Unite. Was able to take down Zation. Dodrio on the other corner also gets counter. Cliffable gets picked off. Multiple KOs are there. 4 out of the 5 Pokemons are being KO'd. Look at that. The 5th one is also about to go home. Taku is going to get robbed. That's exactly what happens. Every single guy from Kolkata Tridents are out of equation. Is it a comeback coming from Punjab Pinnacles, guys? What do you think? What a battle.
Oh man, like I would just love to see. It's an equalizer. Like indeed, there might be some relieving scenarios, or in that particular team, they will be a bit relieved after just getting this round in their favor. So they actually see us that yes, the series is still alive and we are still in it. The series will go and will take some longer time because it's 1-1 on the scoreboard as Punjab Pinnacles equalizes with this win. But Now, both the teams needs 2 wins to win this series. Kolkata Tridents, they were not expecting that this kind of speculations will be coming up in the very end, but oh, that Rayquaza always plays a very, very integral part to make a good comeback. But yep, I believe there could have been some different scenarios if there was a Lapras inside of Kolkata Tridents. But I believe this next round pick will be important. If we see a Lapras coming up again from the side of Kolkata Tridents, it will definitely play a very important role in their victory. But if not, we might expect Punjab Pinnacles to take a lead in the series.
This was a beautiful battle indeed coming from Punjab Pinnacles from the start till the end. They were struggling, but eventually after having that Rayquaza advantage, all thanks to our beloved Scare, the Machamp, it worked out so well. Machamp was so amazing. That heavy hitting coming from Machamp was absolutely working out for the team known as Punjab Pinnacles, and eventually in the last phase, we did saw a beautiful chase coming in from the guys of Kolkata Tridents. Eventually when Machamp was trying to score another set of 100 goals. But still, Comfy did the part. That was Somraj, if you guys remember. You did the part. He was able to actually get that damage done, get the dent in the goal zone also done. 489 versus 314. That obviously secures a buffer of 150 plus points. And all in all, when it comes to the highest scorer Pokemon, that is for sure going to be Comfy, if you guys can see. Because in the initial stage, he was not that fruitful. After this 6-minute marker, he secured 50 goals. And after the 8-minute marker, a set of 130 goals coming in from Comfy was quite amazing, and eventually was able to help a lot to his teammates.
That's for sure. But for now, if we just talk about the graph, actually shows us how much the buffers have been done. Though there is a good kind of lead, there's a very decent lead for the side of Punjab Pinnacles. But still, if we just see from the very start, Kolkata Tridents had the entire cruise control of the match, from getting the KOs and objectives, from getting all the buffs and taking those controllable scores for their end. Everything was going all the way, all the time. Whatever they wanted, however they wanted, was going in the way of Kolkata Tridents from the very start. But when it came down to the very end circle, everything got changed in a blink of an eye. From the starting KOs, as we see, there were stacked attacks coming up from the side of Punjab Pinnacles as well, but Kolkata Tridents were able to make some counter moves eventually with the help of Dacian as well as his secret moves, which was just making some brilliant impact on the overall fight. But yep, the Rayquaza fight was definitely a biggest, or might say a big nightmare towards the side of Punjab, like Kolkata Tridents, because after getting so much lead, after putting up so much effort, the last and the end fight created so bad impact. If even after, if we just talk about if Dodrio was alive, or maybe if he wasn't being KO'd, he could have delivered some counter scores which would have might have a chance to equalize and put some good values. Though he tried again, but was completely denied after that fact because it was way too late to make any counter moves at that position.
No doubt, yes, indeed. The players coming from Kolkata Tridents did try their level best to give a comeback, but eventually Bray is going to be the particular guy who is going to become the player of the game from Punjab Pinnacles to be precise. 128 goals, 6 knockouts, 12 assists, and the damage was of 88,580. That is absolutely hefty. When it comes to recovery, that is of 7,130. So that's absolutely impressive, no doubt in that. But indeed, a beautiful competition coming in from this guy, player. And I would love to add on that Scare was absolutely amazing as well. If we talk about the Rayquaza, that was taken down by Machamp. Player on the other corner, Charizard definitely is the MVP, as we can see. But all in all, this situation, this kind of anticipation has to be carried forward in the next 2 rounds if these guys from Punjab Pinnacles want to make a dent in the leaderboard. All in all, leaderboard is the one thing which is actually basically a report card of your performance from the start till the end of the tournament. So that's exactly where the impact should be there, to be honest. 1 or 2 single games out of the best of 5s is not going to cut the deal. That's exactly what Punjab Pinnacles did in the previous day, if you guys remember, against Bangaluru Crusher. The first match, the first game to be precise, was in the hands of Punjab Pinnacles, and after that, back-to-back 3 games were in the hands of Bangaluru Crusher. It should not have repeat. It should not be the similar situation for them right now in this day particularly, because Kolkata Tridents is one hell of a team. Punjab Pinnacles on the other corner is showcasing one hell of a comeback as well. So yes, it is actually off to a very interesting start.
Well, the match number one of day number two has already started with so much interesting factors from just getting the first round for the side of Kolkata Tridents to equalizing the score lines of the series where Punjab Pinnacles are making the comeback. We might expect this roller coaster to go a bit more higher. We might see a 3-2 in the very first match itself. There is a bit of chance if we just talk about, but as of as of the game which is going over in a best of five series and the scores are completely leveled up 1-1. I want to play some games with my co-caster Raider. What do you think? Which team will have the upper hand in this one? Because Kolkata Tridents and Punjab Pinnacles both are definitely very good teams, and they have already showcased that they can beat each other in one single time at least. But for now, we might be seeing some more rounds going in someone's favor. So, which team are you going to support, Raider?
Again, I'm going to steal what is there in your mind. To be precise, I am actually going to go for Kolkata Tridents because before the match got started, I remember that you were talking about Kolkata Tridents. That is, they have experience, they have kind of the anticipation that is required to win this particular tournament. So for me, Kolkata Tridents is going to be the pick.
Well, by seeing the match, I can my actually I guess it's better to just stick with Punjab Pinnacles this time because the way they have managed to counter the attacks from the side of Kolkata Tridents in the Rayquaza fight in the end circuit as well, it actually plays a major part. But yeah, everything actually depends on the game. Everything that comes up exactly on our screen is what we expect and what we can see. It all depends upon the players and the strategies at the very end of the day. But still, it's Kolkata Tridents versus Punjab Pinnacles. So it's Kolkata for the side of Raider and it's Punjab for the side of me. But let's hope and let's see which team or which one of our casters will be the one to win this one. Though the caster is not going to win, but definitely one of our favorite teams, our picked teams, are going to perform better or not. The 2 rounds have been passed. We're looking forward for the third round itself, which might be coming up in just a short span of time because the players are just getting ready. There might be some changes in the composition as well as in the strategy that they don't want to let us know on the very early stance. So we're just waiting for the draft pick because as soon as it arrives, we will be getting to know which Pokemons will be banned and what kind of strategies both the teams are making in order to win the next round.
Definitely, those strategies are going to be really very important because eventually there is a comeback. There is a situation where Punjab Pinnacles is able to figure out what was going wrong against the Bangaluru Crushers and what is going wrong against the particular team known as Kolkata Tridents. So definitely they are trying their level best to give a comeback. They are trying to maintain their own legacy, maintain their own level of score and get some good points in their favor. So definitely Punjab Pinnacles has to be as blatant as they can and get the picks right, get the right Pokemons being banned. And in this one, I was doubting a lot of situation for Charizard, but eventually Blair was just absolutely on point with the Charizard, was able to do the heavy lifting for the team. Machamp on the other corner was able to get the hard hitting punches from his corner as well. And Comfy, that steal of 100 goals from Somraj, that was also so on point because if that would have not been there, I believe the hopes of Team Kolkata Tridents could have been still there and they would have been able to secure some goals as well. Because they were in a panic, they went down all in onto the bottom lane and they got KO'd. At the last few seconds, we did saw that every single guy from Kolkata Tridents have been KO'd out and they were just sitting on the baseline and just waiting for their respawn pool to be done before the timer was able to run out. So that is again going to happen for sure. I believe that that kind of potential impact is going to be there. But all in all, a very good match, a very good game is actually coming up to an end. But moving on onwards to the game 3, let's see who is going to be the first picker, who is going to be the one who is going to ban the particular Pokemons that are making a lot of noise in the game. Either it could be Machamp or it could be Charizard or it could be Espeon or it could be Urshifu. Zacian, I am surprised to see that Zacian was not being able to make that impact.
Well, I would say that Zacian, the counter moves from the side, for the side of Zacian has already been discovered and are being implemented one after another round. Zacian, at one time, it has actually been one of those integral Pokemon that everybody looked after to just get into their lineup or maybe into their composition. If you just talk about because the Zacian always plays a very important part, has always been one of those Pokemon that plays a very crucial role in an entire match. But right now, if we just talk about the circumstances, yes, the Zacian all-time ban, that particular criteria has been removed. But definitely after the nerfs or the patch updates that we received from the Pokemon Unite like a few times back, that actually changed the entire thing for the side of Zacian. Though we are moving forward for the third round draft itself, and this time we will be seeing Kolkata Tridents taking the first pick and. They have to just go with the flow. First pick, what is it going to come up? That's a very big question. But before that, even what kind of bans are we expecting from both the ends? That's a definite question from my side.
We'll definitely have to look into that fact that who is going to be the one which is going to be picked, and the bans are there, Zacian and a Lapras. That's kind of interesting. Kolkata Tridents is going to ban Zacian, and eventually Punjab Pinnacles were able to ban the Lapras, so that's definitely going to create a lot of ruckus in the meta. But Taku is going to be the one first picker. I would love to see what he is going to pick. It could be a Espeon, it could be a Machamp, or it could be a Urshifu as well. So looking forward to it. Ooh, Love was able to pick Comfy. That's interesting. Pardeshi and Berserk on the other corner are now going to figure out what they are going to pick. Berserk was so good when it comes to his pick yesterday, but today I really was unable to see a lot of impact coming in from his corner. Blair was able to go for the Urshifu. Scare goes in for the particular Pokemon known as Rodrio, a Speedster coming into the play.
Well, the Rio and Urshifu, this combination is going to work out pretty well for the side of Punjab Pinnacles. But what is the counter? If they do have a Comfy, we are not going to see a Lapras for sure, because this time Punjab Pinnacles, they have banned it out. So there, if you just talk about, there is Espeon as well as a Slowbro. But with which are they planning to just, get the Comfy, go attack and get the value? Because I believe on the other hand, there is Somu from, I believe, it's Somraj that we are going to see from the side of Punjab Pinnacles. The CC as well as Pardesi is there, and Bilal, we can actually get to see that there's Berserk in that last pick. But though, well, we have to wait what kind of picks what he's going to decide. But on the other hand, we just see it's a Buzzwole as well as a Sylveon getting picked up by the side of Kolkata Tridents.
I mean, that's interesting because we didn't saw Buzzwole coming into the play. We did saw Sylveon and Espeon coming into the play, but on the other corner, Mr. Mime as a supporter. That's also interesting. Cramorant could be the one last pick for Berserk, and if Berserk goes for the Cramorant, I am going to believe that he's going to be a very good hard hitter.
Oh, that Cramorant, that Cram definitely will play an integral part. But yes, I'm really afraid of that one Pokemon. If you just talk about especially that Machamp as well as Buzzwole, they are power hitters. They can actually make some pretty big impact. If you just talk about in the melee range, they have proven to be someone who has got some hard-hitting skills on the top lane for sure. But to counter that, Urshifu versus a Buzzwole, that 1v1 on the top lane, that melee fight that we can expect, it's going to be somewhat of an entertaining fight that we are willing to just see in this very third round of the match number 1. But we are seeing that Mr. Mime playing that important factor. It's a double supporter composition coming up from the side of Punjab Pinnacles. But to counter that, the Cramorant, I'm really afraid of this factor that I have seen, like we have seen in the past, that there is one player who will be playing today as well. But that one player who has got the biggest impact by playing the Cramorant always comes in my mind whenever I see this.
Well, I'm looking forward to see how Cramorant is going to be the peak potential player for the particular guys of Punjab Pinnacles. On the other corner, I would love to add on that Comfy pick coming in with the Espeon and Sylveon along with a Buzzwole. That's a beautiful all-rounder to be precise. I'm missing Hoopa, but yeah, let's see what Buzzwole is going to do. Slowbro on the other corner, that's again a very beautiful Pokemon, a beautiful defender to be precise, working out for Taku. This time, the other guys from Punjab Pinnacles, they don't have even a single defender. They have a double supporter and an all-rounder with an attacker and a speedster to be precise. When it comes to the picks of Kolkata Tridents, what they have is a double attacker, single defender with single supporter and an all-rounder to be precise. No speedster whatsoever. So the Dojo pick coming in for Punjab Pinnacles could be quite fruitful, and I'm actually open to see that. But that's it. The whistle has been going on, and with that the 10-minute marker is already on, and we are moving forward to see what kind of impact is going to be there. To be honest, the push, the retaliation, the leveling up scenario is really very important, and that's exactly what is going to work out. There are some Blissey's, there are the Doduo coming in. They're trying to just farm as much as possible. Cramorant on the other corner is also doing the same. Suspicious going from his mouth are actually working out quite well. Level 3 is already done. 4 Eos energy, that's what he's going to secure. But before that, Mr. Mime goes in for a set of 2 goals to be secured in his favor. And meanwhile, Slowbro approaches for another level buff. And if we talk about Kyo, yes, the Sylveon is working on its way.
Oh, 2 evolution picks. Yeah, 2 evolution picks coming up from the side of Kolkata Tridents has to be the one to play an important factor. Both the Sylveon and Espeon has to level up a bit faster as compared to the Cramorant and the Mr. Mime on the opposite side. But if you just see around at this corner, Raider, I believe that whenever these two evolution Pokemons just level up and reaches their higher limit, these two can actually turn the entire tide of this particular round in the favor of Kolkata Tridents.
That can actually happen, but in the top lane, yes, definitely there is a confrontation coming in with the wild Pokemons along with the Pokemons coming in from Kolkata Tridents. Look at that, a comfy pick coming in, and they're just trying to have the advantage out of it. Ooh, that was a good shot coming in, and with that, Dodrio should be concerned. And yes, there is a lot of damage coming from Buzzwole onto the Blissey, and he's trying to just completely impact onto it, but not a lot of helpful fight was there. But Sylveon on the other corner was bad. That was Espeon, if I'm not wrong, which was able to get the damage and was able to get the beautiful advantage out of it. Dodrio was about to get a KO, but was able to survive. Kolkata Tridents coming up to a 45 marker. Punjab Pinnacles stuck at 26 goals. The KOs are coming for sure. Sylveon is there, Espeon is there. Definitely the Pokemons of Kolkata Tridents are ready and amped up to take up the fight in the favor of Buzzwole with a comfy boost in their favor. Is working out quite well. Pardesi, the Mr. Mime, the supporter, is fighting against Slowbro. That's the defender coming from Kolkata Tridents. They're trying to get an advantage, but it's not too easy. On the other corner, Sylveon definitely trying to impact a lot.
Well, the Sylveon has to play a very crucial role. Getting those buffs for his team side. We can see the Comfy sticking up with the Buzzwole on the top lane. He's just looking forward to get some KOs. Dodrio will be there for the counters. Punjab Pinnacles, they're looking good. They've got the momentum back again. But what we have seen in the previous time as well, that Punjab Pinnacles won one round, and on the other retaliation, they were completely diminished on the other two consecutively. Urshifu gets Buzzwole down. It's a very, very big chance, but eventually, if we talk about Sylveon, dealing with some long range attacks, just trying to make a bigger impact, eventually will get the Eastbound getting completely diminished in the bottom lane. It's a very tough deal. The Sylveon is trying to make some good impacts, just sticking with the Comfy, but will they be able to make it worth it? Because, you know, it takes a good amount of time. Even the Registeel has spawned up. The Regis, the bottom and the top objective, have already appeared on the mark of 7 minutes, and both the teams will have to grab their attention in order to get some buffs for their side.
Yep, the Regis are again a very good advantage to be precise if they want to go for it. Look at that, Blissey was hiding in the tall grasses and now finally was able to come forward, and the advantage falls in the hands of the Espeon. Along with that, Kolkata Tridents is going to have the advantage of having the Registeel in the table. They're already getting a lot of KOs, but Espeon gets out, and look at that, the Buzzwole! A sneaky Pokemon coming into the play, and Urshifu is about to get KO'd as well. And yes, exactly that's what happened. Urshifu has been taken down. Meanwhile, Sylveon with a pick of Comfy is actually having a great advantage when it comes to the attacking formation. They are getting a lot of damage, but yes, they have to figure out that they should not get KO'd at the same moment. Meanwhile, Kolkata Tridents is up to 84 points, and Punjab Pinnacles are stuck at 61. Legendary Pit Fight is also there. So yes, there are a lot of concern that is there. Taku on the other corner is also just trying to level up as fast as possible. When it comes to the level, I would love to add on that the Sylveon is at level 10. That is actually going to help a lot to the particular guys of Kolkata Tridents. But what is that? Buzzwole has to fall back because he's getting a lot of pressure, but finally finds a beautiful move. Was able to give a lot of damage, but still Dodrio was able to find him out. Ramanand on the other corner shuts down the Espeon. Ooh, that is Sylveon also going down by the Dodrio. That's it. All of the lead that was there from Kolkata Tridents is gone in a span of 5 seconds.
Well, you just need one crucial stacking attack and everything is done. Punjab Pinnacles, the pick, the composition that they have, the amount of, I would say, the momentum they are carrying right now, it's really something that they're looking forward to, and they're just getting some good counters as well. On the other hand, if you just talk about the Registeel, they need to stop it up. But eventually, if you just talk about the Dodrio, they arrive, just backstab and get some good scores. Maybe just trying to get those buff steal from their side. Cramorant is still holding on to the back. Not just, like, you know, willing to make any kind of mistake. But Punjab Pinnacles, they're definitely looking strong. And in that case, Raider, I believe my predictions might just be a bit true.
Yeah, that could be the case. Apart from all the other things, let's move on to the next Reggie that is going to come in. Well, that's a beautiful objective Pokemon that is going to spawn in the bottom lane, and that's exactly what happened, I believe. Once again, the fights will be there. That's a Reggie Ice coming into the play. Before that, Buzzwole with the comfy pick is again going to attack. Triple pick coming in from the Dodrio. Was able to dish out a lot of damage onto the players of Kolkata Tridents, and this damage is actually going to impact a lot. But still, Buzzwole is there standing with the comfy. Ooh, that was a hefty move coming from the particular Pokemon, but Urshifu was completely able to steal that advantage of having the Regi Ice in their favor. But still, look at the chaos. Look at the players getting shattered. Not just that, the damage is there. So again, the advantage was there for Punjab Pinnacles, but not a very fruitful one.
Oh, that's definitely not a fruitful one for sure. But eventually, when you just talk about there are possibilities right now. Kolkata Tridents, they won't be standing a chance against them if this thing goes continues for a very long period of time. And if we just talk about for some more moments, we are getting to see 130-170 is the score line that is going on. Kolkata Tridents, they might just be falling apart, but Punjab Pinnacles, the lead that they have got, it's quite decent if you just see. But in the last final stretch, everything happens with the circumstances. There is no such big level buffs or level differences between both the teams,
Right.
so I can actually assume that there might be some factors in which Kolkata Tridents might have a chance to bounce back, though Mr. Mime just trying to prevent his KO, while Taku this time anyhow manages to get Pardesi down. It will be a biggest factor, and yes, the Mr. Mime gets the KO. The Regieleki hits the Sylveon down, though it goes in the favor of Kolkata Tridents.
Oh, Taku on the other corner was able to score instead of 29 goals, but then again, he's getting chased with the Urshifu. But meanwhile, if we talk about the top lane, there is another beautiful attack coming in, and the players of Kolkata Tridents are once again getting concerned because their Regieleki is not able to do a lot of heavy lifting, although this was a really good distraction coming in, and now the players have stacked on the bottom lane. Meanwhile, Buzzwole and the Comfy is actually there on the top lane. So from the top lane now they are actually going to move to the bottom lane. There is actually a bottom lane stack coming in, and if that happens, that will be absolutely mesmerizing, because in the top lane there is a Dodrio, and they know that reaching out for the base goal zone is going to be a little bit more tough. And meanwhile, the concern was also there for the Regi Ice, so they definitely want to get the advantage of the Regi Ice. But we have to remember that there are Urshifu, there is Mime, there is other Pokemons also working on their perspective, but the advantage of the Regi Ice falls in the hands of team known as Kolkata Tridents. And with that, now the Rayquaza, the legendary boss Pokemon, is already here. But look at Dodrio going to the base goal zone, dunking down another set of 60 goals if I'm not wrong. That is so hefty. The job is kind of done for Punjab Pinnacles if they are able to safeguard just the melting down situation of the Rayquaza. I believe this is a very fruitful game for them, and they can easily back out the game 3.
Oh, there is a bit of chance. There is a heavy chance right now. There are some KOs coming up. The Comfy Unite comes up. Double KO has been dealt by the side of Punjab Pinnacles. Might just get the triple as well. The Espion has been completely put to rest, but there is another power summation coming up from the side of Buzzwole. The Rayquaza is in the hands, probably Mr. Mime. Will he be able to steal it? There is a big chance, but the showtime will be completely nullified, and the Rayquaza completely might be getting melted. Yes, it is. It goes in the favor of Kolkata Tridents. They are going forward. They are moving forward with the shields to get the good scores done. The first focus is just to get some good scores, because they are definitely facing some problems in that position. Though we can see some stacks coming up, but the Mystical Fire might just be the one concern. First Volc, the shield is down. 92 plus score comes up. Kolkata Tridents, they still need those good scores. 100 coming up from the side of Slowbro. The 50, 100 to 200 more scores are still pending from the side of Kolkata Tridents. The score can still be countered, but the scores that Kolkata Tridents are having right now, they need to make at least one more 100 in order to make a good comeback, or if they want to be into some safe areas for now.
Yeah, I mean, if they want to confirm that kind of victory in their favor, they have to go for it. And look at that, look at that, look at that. The punching situation on KO is absolutely amazing. And I believe KO is going to go out of equation. Yeah, the KO gets in. Dodrio on the other corner goes in to actually get the goals. And plus 98 coming from Cameron. It's done. I believe Punjab Pinnacles is once again going to bag out the victory in their favor. Seems like that, but it's going to be a close one. I believe there is going to be a buffer of like somewhere around 40 to 50 points in the favor of Punjab Pinnacles. But yes, a hefty retake coming from Punjab Pinnacles, to be honest, after losing the Rayquaza. What? Kolkata Tridents still did it. That's interesting.
Yes. Because
That's amazing.
if it is, there was a 98, almost like a 102 score coming up from the side of Espion on that Sylveon on the other hand on the top lane.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad. It was Espion, not Sylveon. Espion coming with 102 score, and that on the counter, the duo did a good score, but that was not sufficient enough to make the counter. There is a good lead. There was definitely a big factor, but Kolkata Tridents with this comes up with a lead in the series after the third round of this BO5 series. With this, Punjab Pinnacles faces a setback, but they don't want the same thing that happened yesterday to continue this one. They will have to come up with the equalizer in the very next round, otherwise it will be very difficult for them to just stand out for some more time. Because if you just see, if one more round, we are into the series point.
Yeah.
If Kolkata Tridents wins the next one, they are the winners. If Punjab Pinnacles manages to win the next round, they will be equalizing it. But will they be able to win it? Because 2 consecutive rounds are literally needed by the side of Punjab Pinnacles.
That's the most important question coming in. That will they be able to bag out the 4th game in their favor? For Punjab Pinnacles, it's a really important movement. Oof, it's a tough fight to be precise, no doubt on that. But Kolkata Tridents is putting everything that is there, every ounce of strategy that is there from their favor, and they were able to dish out the kind of anticipation that was there. And eventually, just like that, Kolkata Tridents was able to bag out the game 3. And if you look at the graph as well, from the start till the end, Kolkata Tridents was the one which was fumbling a lot. Even after getting the Rayquaza advantage, they were somewhere around 390, 380 around goals, and eventually Punjab Pinnacles was there with 411 goals in their favor. But after that, again a set of interesting goal came in from the Slowbro along with another beautiful Espion, I believe, and that is what helped Kolkata Tridents to the victory, to push them through the victory. To be honest, on the other corner, when it comes to the opposing team, that means Punjab Pinnacles, they were also quite amazing when it comes to scoring the goals, and Dodrio was so on point. Look at that, 269 goals out of 411. That means more than 60% of the job was done by Dodrio when it comes to the goal scoring situation. So that's exactly what Punjab Pinnacles have to figure out.
And that's for sure. They have to come up with some good counter strategies. Though if you just talk about the entire summary of this very third round, it started off with almost an equalizing factor where we're getting to see that Kolkata Tridents might be just taking some good start, maybe some getting those KOs and buffs, but even Punjab Pinnacles were completely denying the factors that they are going to give up the objectives, and we have seen many times the Urshifu playing a major role. Though Kolkata Tridents, they got a good hold of everything that they wanted, but using those unites, getting it on the right time, the KOs always playing a major role. We almost got to see an entire team vibe coming up from side of Punjab Pinnacles against Kolkata Tridents. But yep, the way they were handling the mid game, especially in almost around the corners of up to 5 minutes, it was supposedly going in the factor of Punjab Pinnacles, as what I thought. But if you just see, Punjab Pinnacles were going pretty well. They had a good difference as well. But this last final stretch fight around the areas of the legendary pet changed everything with the unite move of Comfy, because Buzzball went out of control, and with those insane damaging attacks, he actually countered each and every one by dealing multiple KOs in their favor and their side.
Yeah. So in the highlights, we did saw how beautiful the attacking formation of Punjab Pinnacles was, and eventually, even after getting the advantage of Rayquaza, Kolkata Tridents was struggling a lot. But all in all, Daku, the Slowbro coming from Kolkata Tridents, is going to be the one which is going to help his team and also become the player of the game, to be precise. And the number of goals that he was able to dish out was 185, 4 knockouts coming in from his corner, assists were 10, 47,128 is going to be the damage as a defender. Not a lot of damage was there from Daku, but still a hefty amount of recovery was there, 17,623 to be precise. That's the amount of HPs that he was able to recover. But it was absolutely amazing. I mean, the competition that was there coming was absolutely amazing. With match score in the BO5 is actually in the favor of Kolkata Tridents. As you said, they are at the series point. Punjab Pinnacles on the other corner, they made an opening in the second game, but in the third game again they lost against Kolkata Tridents. And now in the fourth game, this could be a chapter being closed, or there could be some amazing shuffles come Punjab Pinnacles as well. So Punjab Pinnacles, if they are able to have the advantage out of this particular fight in the game 4, I believe we are going to go for the decider. Otherwise, this could be to Kolkata Tridents. They could be nailing the final match in their favor. And if that happens, again, in the leaderboard, Punjab Pinnacles won't be happy.
There are many possibilities. If Kolkata, as we were discussing in the very starting game, if Kolkata Tridents managed to win this, if it was a clean sweep, we could have said that yes, definitely there will be some chances that we might be seeing with the first and second position that there will be a good kind of competition. But well, again and again, ladies and gentlemen, the Pokemon Unite Championship Series, the registrations are already live, and you can check out every detail through the links which are provided in the description as well as on the pinned comment you can actually get. But without any further delay, ladies and gentlemen, we will be moving forward to the fourth round of this PO5 series, which might be the last game, which might not be the last game of this PO5 series. While Punjab Pinnacles will have an advantage of getting the first pick, but the two bans that are yet to arrive will be the concerns. I'm quite sure that Kolkata Tridents will be banning the Lapras from their end, probably, because if they don't, there is a big chance that Punjab Pinnacles will be taking their advantage. And on the other hand, there might be a ban of Urshifu. And well, sometimes I think I am a god, but yep, there are some good, pretty predictions that I'm just coming up with. I don't know how am I so accurate.
It's just the analysis, bro. That's amazing. Yeah, definitely in the ban phase, we did saw Urshifu and a Lapras ban coming in from each individual team. Punjab Pinnacles comes up with a Urshifu ban. Kolkata Tridents comes up with a Lapras ban, and eventually, if we talk about the first pick, our Somu, or should I say Somraj, comes up with Comfy in his pick. Love and Daku are the another two guys which are going to pick. Okay, a Zacian and a Jojo. That means this time Kolkata Tridents is once again going to go for a speedster attack. And if we talk about Scare and Berserk, Scare is trying to choose whatever the Pokemon he's going to go, but there is an attacker coming from Berserk.
Berserk coming with the Espion and the Slower from the side of Pardisi. Somraj coming with the Comfy. On the counter, there's a Zacian, there's a Dodrio. We can see Alexa picking up with that Clefable. Though we weren't expecting Dream again. Is it a Trevenant? They might just go with a Trevenant, but the same composition as what they had. The Trevenant has been locked. This time we might be seeing a Charizard. Oh, there's no Charizard. There is a Zoroark or Charizard. There's a confusion though. There's a Charizard lock coming up from the side of Blair. Scare with the last and the final decider. It's an Azumarill. Well,
Ooh,
what?
that's interesting.
There's like is this a gamble round happening for the side of Punjab Pinnacles? I am really not quite sure. Azumarill is definitely not, should not be one of those picks that I'm looking forward to. But yep, if it is a pick which is decided from their end, like they have planned or they have some strategy for it, then it's something different. But otherwise, playing an Azumarill as an all-rounder, I wouldn't suggest it because you've got plenty out of those. You've got a Buzzwole and everything you can get for strong hitters. But yes, the Gardevoir lock coming up from the side of Kolkata Tridents. This match will be the decider, and probably by the pick of Kolkata Tridents, I'm quite satisfied. But if you just talk about the Azumarill pick, I am in a dicey position for the side of Punjab Pinnacles.
Yeah, right. I mean, that Pokemon has not been seen in the competitive scenario for a long time, to be precise. But
Very
eventually,
long time.
Yeah, exactly. This Pokemon is out of the meta, but eventually, these are the guys who are going to make or break a meta. So, looking forward to see how they are going to bring the Azumarill to the life and eventually just put everything that is possible when it comes to the strategies. But meanwhile, Kolkata Tridents, they have a decent pick of every single type of Pokemon that is there. They have a speedster, they have an all-rounder, they have an attacker that is Gardevoir, they have a supporter Clefable, and then they have a defender Trevenant. That is not just a defender, that is really a very good heavy hitter. With those wooden hammers, he can easily stun out the enemy. And on the other corner, in an order to just break the kind of meta, they have got Comfy. Punjab Pinnacles have got the Comfy, that is actually going to be a supporter. And then we do have a Slowbro as a beautiful defender. We saw Slowbro is impactful in these kind of fights. Espion, a very good attacker coming in, Charizard, and then we have a Azumarill. Again, the whistle has been gone, and now fights are once again going to get started. Punjab Pinnacles are on the move. Comfy and Azumarill is going to go for the top lane. Charmeleon could be actually going to go for the particular bottom lane or in the center path, maybe. But that's it. Yes, the buffs are actually really very important, so they are just trying to level up while taking down those neutral Pokemons as well.
I really am looking forward for this Azumarill pick. Going in the top lane, if there is a chance that they are, trying to make some difference or something like like effective moves or something. We're looking forward for some side of Azumarill. Alongside Comfy. Oh my god, I'm really looking forward what is going to come up next, because that's not something I am expecting. Though it's a very big choice, it's a very big gamble from the side of Punjab Pinnacles. Azumarill might just not stand up against Zacian. If Zacian is getting and leveling up himself faster than the usual time, though it's not easy for Zacian to level up faster, the Dodrio factor can also help out counter the attacks that are being initiated from the side of Punjab Pinnacles. You definitely don't want to lose this game in the very final stretch in the Rayquaza fight. So they have to be very, very much prepared in the means of levels. Just take a good buff. The Zacian coming up with some beautiful attack moves, trying to deny all and nullify all the counter attacks coming up from the side of Punjab Pinnacles. But yep, they have to come up with some counter attacks.
Yeah, if the counter attacks is not going to be there, those strategies are not going to work out. You guys know that Punjab Pinnacles will be out of the competition from this BO5, and if Punjab Pinnacles is able to bag out this particular round, they will be able to go for the decider round, and then we'll get to see what happens in the decider. Although it's not going to be that easy to go till that stage, but yes, a hefty competition is what we are waiting for. Look at that, Zacian is trying to just confront the all-rounder from Punjab Pinnacles. That's going to be Azumarill. Well, we were doubting its pick, but now Azumarill with a conflict pick, that is kind of a decent pick coming in. It is working out. It is trying to just suppress the attacks coming from Kolkata Tridents. And Zacian along with the Blissey's, or Cliffable to be precise, is already getting attacked a lot. But on the other corner, Ego falls back, wants to take the level buff, gets it. He is at level 6 right now, and Cliffable is just going to completely support him while healing him. And meanwhile, Azumarill is going to move a little bit more into the enemy territory.
Well, if you see, there's a use of Sacred Sword just to get some good damage output. Azumarill, and we can see the Charmeleon alongside the Comfy just waiting in the bushes, trying to hide out and get some good openings. But now this time the Charmeleon just pops out the Sovarian Sword, will be getting unleashed. It will deal a good amount of damage, but Zacian needs to fall back. Slowbro goes down, Trident gets that KO, but Zacian goes down by Charmeleon alongside this Comfy. Cliffable dealing a good amount of damage, won't be able to sustain. He just deals the damage, getting stunned out. It is an open goal scoring from the side of Punjab Pinnacles, but in the count of 7 minutes, we are seeing the objectives popping up around the corners, and just the ones who hold, those who are more interested in securing it will be none other than the Punjab Pinnacles. They want to get a good start, they want to get a decent start. The Trevenant with that wooden hammer will be punishing for sure, and this time it should be a KO from the side of Trevenant. But the HP of Trevenant is really crucial, and it's quite critical indeed. But if Trevenant needs to survive, it's very important he has to make a fallback, which is the KOs that he might deal. It's not something that they want right now. The Gardevoir has been KO'd by Charizard. Zacian solely just having that control over the top lane, but the objective has been secured by the side of Punjab Pinnacles.
Punjab Pinnacles off to a really good start, 85 points in the favor. Meanwhile, they are getting a lot of heavy hits onto the bottom lane goal zone, and you can already see that Kolkata Tridents is just trying to back out, just trying to figure out how they're going to heal, how they're going to get the support of the team. This round is looking a little bit more hefty for the Punjab Pinnacles, and on the top lane there is no one at this point, but still I am looking forward to see how far those picks are going to help them. Comfy with the Charizard is again quite aggressive. Trevenant is getting damaged a lot with the wooden hammer, was able to stun for a moment, but Dodrio gets out of the equation by the Espeon, and Charizard bags out the Trevenant as well. With that, there is a beautiful opening coming in, because Gardevoir, the attacker, has been taken down. I believe Zacian is also about to go down to dust, and that's exactly what happened. Azumarill, we were doubting this pick, but there is a triple KO streak coming from Azumarill.
Oh, with the assistance of Charizard, Azumarill being that one not to be controlled of, but though the Trevenant factor is not making a move. They are trying to make some good scores, but the box will be stolen from the side of Punjab Pinnacles. So there is no chance. The level has been increased. Right now, Ego has a good focus, so we can see the buffs are very crucial for the side of Kolkata Tridents, because this time Punjab Pinnacles, the way they are playing, I'm expecting there will be a big move or maybe a big difference, which will be not be somewhat of one that you can chase and you can counter in the very final stretch in the Rayquaza fight. But Azumarill gets the Regiliki. The objectives are being secured by Punjab Pinnacles and Kolkata Tridents. They're falling off one after another. The Gardevoir goes down. The Sacred Sword won't be in that much of use as each one gets another KO, and Zacian being not the one to be on a high scale level, but definitely he's being countered one after another time. The Lapras efficiency is definitely pushing Kolkata Tridents back.
Yep, that is definitely surprising a lot. Kolkata Tridents are struggling right now. They are unable to put that in the goal. They are looking like Punjab Pinnacles, to be precise, what happened to them in the first game. Right now, seems like that things can change rapidly. There could be a beautiful suppression coming in. I'm looking forward to it, how far Punjab Pinnacles is going to just suppress the guys of Kolkata Tridents. There could be a strategy of Kolkata Tridents where they're just waiting for the 2-minute marker to come in, and they can have the advantage of I believe getting the Rayquaza in the favor. That's exactly what they could be waiting for. Before that, the contestant is there on the bottom lane. There is a heavy hitting situation coming in, and Zacian is already out of equation. Berserk and his teammate, the Comfy along with it, is working out quite well. Look at that, the Comfy gets Clefable. That's another support out of equation. Trevor also gets taken down. What is happening? Punjab Pinnacles is on a roll. They're just hunting every single Pokemon down out of the equation. They're getting every single advantage that is to be there.
Right, this position, just look at the difference that they are making. Even the level buffs, it's quite visible right now. The way Kolkata Tridents are being pushed back by the side of Punjab Pinnacles is something that nobody can actually imagine right at this position. Level 30 Charizard, level 30 Espeon, making so berserk moves at this position. Even the Azumarill is just getting leveled up. This is a very big nightmare coming up on the side of Kolkata Tridents. I don't know what is happening, but definitely we can say Punjab Pinnacles, they are somewhat in a position they can counter anybody who comes exactly in front of them. Even after stacking, they will face multiple KOs. 37 more seconds of timer. They don't want to fall off. But the way the Charizard is just flying over the top, it's really something to be scared about. But the Slowbro goes down. Will be there for the 10-second cooldown, but will be just popping up back before exactly the Rayquaza appears.
Regieleki in the favor of Punjab Pinnacles, once again trying to suppress a lot of spirits coming from Kolkata Tridents, although they were able to get the 70 goals done in Dutch, but there is a buffer of 205 goals. That is actually a very good buffer. And now the distraction of the Regieleki is already impacting a lot. But look at that, the Rayquaza is already here. Pardesi and his teammates are just trying to hunt down the Trevenant so that they can count him out of the equation, to be precise. Zacian on the other corner also gets countered with a lot of damage. The hefty damages are actually going to surprise them a lot, but with those stunning damages coming in, Pardesi and his teammates are just neglecting the fact that there could be someone lurking in the tall grasses trying to actually come up to the central legendary pit. But before that, Punjab Pinnacles, Azumarill finds another set of 58 goals. That's absolutely amazing. This is the guy who is hunting down a lot of Pokemons and meanwhile also getting a lot of goals done. Well, look at that, the contestment finally have started. The picks are coming in. Charizard comes up with a Unite move, but still, Azumarill was able to take down the Zacian. Along with that, the purple and orange buff is already there for the Charizard. He is going to bag out Trevenant, I believe. Very soon that pick is actually going to be there. But before that, Charizard goes to a fallback situation. All Punjab Pinnacles have to do is just neglect the fact that Kolkata Tridents could actually go for the Rayquaza. But before that, look at that. Another goal scoring situation is already there. And that's a 367 coming in from the Punjab Pinnacles. Although Charizard was unable to secure that particular goal, but he's going to for sure take the KO of Pokemon known as Trevenant, and that's exactly what happened. Comfy with the Charizard was able to take down the particular KO. On the other corner, Gardevoir also gets taken down. Now this is an opportunity where the particular guys from Punjab Pinnacles can easily bag it out. Evo on the other corner is also going to go down, but before that, Charizard finds another set of 100. Ooh, Comfy finds another set of 12 goals. 489. Punjab Pinnacles have found their own opening in this way. I really believe that from this situation, Kolkata Tridents won't be able to give a comeback.
There is not a single chance. Now the timer is running out as well. The Rayquaza is in a good kind of HP. Punjab Pinnacles might just be melting down the Rayquaza because they don't have like anything to do more. The Azumarill also worked out pretty well. Will get it on Rio. The level buff is still unmatchable at this point. But it's done. But oh well, it's Gardevoir who takes down that Rayquaza, but immediately it's already done and dusted. Though they got the Rayquaza in the end, it's all completed as we just see that this match is already done for. There's nothing more that we can actually expect. But definitely if we just talk about They have been defeated, and it's a 515-152 scoreline. Punjab Pinnacles coming up with an equalizer to keep this series alive for themselves. Both the teams just one step short of just winning the series. But which team will it be? Almost it's going on the time that Punjab Pinnacles, they're looking strong. They are getting the counter rounds itself. But Kolkata Tridents, they have to make something possible. Because this round, it was a disaster for them.
A big one, to be honest. Kolkata Tridents stuck at 152. I'm just figuring out what is happening to Kolkata Tridents, because if you guys remember in the first game, it was Punjab Pinnacles which was stuck at just 144 points to be precise, and right now it's Kolkata Tridents which is suffering the same fate against them. And from the start, we did saw a lot of comeback coming in from Punjab Pinnacles, but finally Punjab Pinnacles have found their roots. They know which kind of Pokemon they have to choose, and even after doubting them for picking up Isomeril, I believe Isomeril was one of those Pokemon which was able to do a lot of heavy lifting at level 14. Look at that. Scare did an amazing job of changing the tide of the game in his favor, in his team's favor to be precise.
As of now, if you just talk about just looking forward to the stats and the details that we are getting to see right now, it's something we were looking forward. Though you know there's still a number of possibilities. Kolkata Tridents, the picks were better, but well, we can actually say the utilization from this side is something that we are really seeking for. The Azumarill played a good role. The Charizard will be the one to make the bigger impact in any of the cases, because Punjab Pinnacles, I believe 60% of the work which was, or the 60% winning contribution towards the team will be going in the name of that Charizard for sure, alongside the Azumarill or a Comfy. Because the way they have played, it was something that we cannot actually, ask for a better one.
Yeah.
If we just talk about the highlights again of this round, starting from the very scratch, from the very start, Punjab Pinnacles got an upper hand in getting some good control over the game, and they utilized each and every KO as a big bonus, and they created getting the scores towards getting those KOs, and just pushing back Kolkata Tridents back to their den, not allowing them to get any objectives, neither the buffs, to match their levels. It was a pure domination that we saw from the side of Punjab Pinnacles this time.
Definitely. Domination is actually going to be an understatement. So I really believe Punjab Pinnacles now are able to find their own routes from which they can attack, from which they can just create a diversion. And that was really amazing. They were able to get the Regis, they were able to get the pressure onto the particular guys of Kolkata Tridents. And if I'm not wrong, not just for a single time, at least for 2 or 3 times, they were able to completely destroy the whole stacking up situation of Kolkata Tridents. And it actually helped them a lot getting those multiple KOs. Look at that. Every now and then, Dodrio was getting out of equation. Every now and then, it was Zacian. Zacian is the one Pokemon that I really thought is going to create a lot of havoc from Kolkata Tridents corner. And that is the only Pokemon which was getting the KO'd along with Dodrio for multiple times. Gardevoir on the other corner was again quite, I believe, quite surprisingly diminished from this whole situation, because I was unable to see where Dodrio is, where Gardevoir is, and what kind of impact Gardevoir is coming up with. So that's again messing around a lot of situation for them. Isomeril finds Gardevoir, and if we talk about Clefable, that is again getting picked up by the team effort of Comfy and the Charizard. So on point.
Each and every time, if you just talk about this end moment, the Gardevoir managed to get that Rayquaza, but it was way too late for them to make any kind of comeback. But if you just talk about the player of the game, it's Blair being the Charizard, as I mentioned earlier. 6 knockouts, 13 assists, 1,484 damage, and almost 17,481 of recovery. 130 goals, 6 knockouts, and 13 assists we are getting from his end, being that one of the most, as we say, the player of the game. But eventually he is the one who definitely he's the one who controlled majority of the entire round. Getting Charizard in the hands of Blair again in the next round will be definitely a big mistake. But eventually the next round, everything comes into that equation. Whoever wins Raider They
Uh-huh.
are not going way too much higher in the points table, probably just staying in the third because they are
Right.
playing the number of rounds much more than what we saw in the previous two games.
And not just that, the average goals. That is also
Yeah,
really important. And we can
exactly.
see that the average goals are not getting closer to 600 or 700 right now. They are just stuck at 500. And eventually in the previous battle, we did saw 508 coming from Kolkata Tridents. And before that, we did saw Punjab Pinnacles securing 489. And even after that, if I talk about the first game, at that time, we had a 924 coming in from Kolkata Tridents. That was the highest that Kolkata Tridents was able to hit in the 4 games that they were able to play. It's a 2-2 situation coming in. In the BO5, finally we are going to move on to the decider, the one last game out of this match one to be precise, which is going to decide who is going to be the one smiling. Although the smile is not going to be that large because the average goals are not that much. The number of utilized games are also quite high. I mean, 5 games are going to get utilized, and then we are going to get the winner. We are not going to get any kind of clean sweeps. We are not going to get any kind of situation where 3-1s are there. It is going to be a 3-2. For now, it's a 2-2 situation. Punjab Pinnacles are ready to fight. Kolkata Tridents, they have to give a strong comeback because now it feels like Kolkata Tridents have to give the comeback because Punjab Pinnacles are the one which are setting the scores from the start till the end. They are maintaining the pace of the game. Eventually, in the last game, I guess we did saw that the kind of separation that was there for the Pokemons of Kolkata Tridents from Punjab Pinnacles, that was so on point. I'm trying to figure out what Punjab Pinnacles is going to bring again to the table. But to our analysis, God, let's go, Necros. What do you think? Which Pokemon is going to get banned right now?
See, there is no doubt that we are going to see an Urshifu and Lapras ban.
Perhaps.
Lapras will be banned because they don't want anybody. Though, if I talk about there's a chance of Kolkata Tridents for taking the Lapras, maybe might have the first pick this time. Yes, they will have the first pick, but I believe this time Punjab Pinnacles will be the one to ban the Lapras from their end. If not, I don't know what's going to come up next, because if there is an Urshifu ban from the side of Punjab Pinnacles, then we are expecting probably a Dotry or a Charizard ban. Not a Charizard ban indeed, but at least kind of that.
Yeah, let's look into it. Ooh, a Zacian and a Lapras. That's kind of similar. Urshifu is out of equation, but right now this time it's going to be a Zacian. Daku on the other corner is going to take the first pick from Kolkata Tridents. So yes, Kolkata Tridents have the opportunity to get that Pokemon that they desire to go with it, except this Zacian and Lapras to be precise. Lapras was so impactful. Once again, Love is going to choose the Comfy because we did saw Comfy having a very beautiful advantage, getting stacked up with another Pokemon and dish out the damage to be precise while protecting them, while supporting them to be precise. Berserk and Pardesi on the other corner now have to pick up just 5 more seconds to go, and after that they will be able to decide who a Slowbro might be coming in from Pardesi's corner. That is really hefty. Very good defender to be precise, and an Urshifu coming from player. Well, if the ban is going to get uplifted, there is no question that Urshifu is not going to come in the game.
Urshifu Slowbro has been picked up by the side of Punjab Pinnacles. On the counter, you get to see Kyo coming up with the Dodrio alongside Dream with the Espion. Now, what is the plan for the side of Punjab Pinnacles? Stormraj going with the Clefable, Berserk. What are you going to take? Well, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a Gardevoir, but it's a Cramorant that has been decided by their end. So last 2 picks for the side of Kolkata Tridents for the very last round of this BO5 series, Daku and Ego. What will be the 2 picks? Ego will be going with the Blastoise. I would love to see that. I would love to see the Blastoise coming back into the composition. But Daku with the Wigglytuff, Ego with the Blastoise. This is going to be definitely something to watch out for. Double supporter composition. The Charizard comes back from the side of Scare. This round, this final round, will be with n number of opportunities. Because if you just see, Blair will be handling that Charizard. There is no doubt in that. If Ego is sticking with the Blastoise, I wonder we are going to see that Water Sprout and Rapid Spin combination coming up from the side of that Blastoise. And when it does, it is one of the most valuable movesets that I've ever seen right now in the recent times. But for sure, if you just talk about Kolkata Tridents, will have to deal a big pressurizing round. Same for the side of Punjab Pinnacles, because Kolkata Tridents is their very first match. If they even lose it, it won't be of a big matter. But if Punjab Pinnacles anyhow falls down against Kolkata Tridents, it will make them it will actually bring them down to some serious situation which they don't want to fall inside in.
Yeah, that is going to be quite troublesome for sure for Punjab Pinnacles. But right now, Punjab Pinnacles and Kolkata Tridents, both of them are ready with their picks. And as you said, definitely a double supporter approach coming from the guys of Kolkata Tridents. Meanwhile, the taste of every single Pokemon was about to come in from Punjab Pinnacles, although there is no speedster from the corner, so that's again surprising, a little bit surprising to be precise. But once again, Kolkata Tridents is ready. Wigglytuff, and along with that, I believe Doduo is actually going to go and have the approach of the central lane. Meanwhile, on the other corner of Punjab Pinnacles, they are also trying to get the same buff that is required so that they can just level up as soon as this possible. And in the jungle, they can actually go for those orange and the purple buffs, which is going to come very soon. But before that, there is a fight: Ego versus Scare, and Scare is already getting punched up.
But if we just talk about, this is just the start. If you just see, that Charizard. The Charizard actually, played a very integral part in the previous round, so it has been brought back again in this round as well. But if we just talk about that kind of scenarios, we are expecting some big blows. Yep, definitely we are expecting some more and more destruction from the side of that dragon, the Charizard. And probably if we just talk about both the teams are looking very, very much concerned. The Comfy will be sticking with that Squirtle for now. The Rio still trying to get those blues in his theory and his name. An eject button instantly used just to deny the fact that they want to survive Espeon in some critical HP. We'll be trying to get down the Cramorant. 29 score or 30 score coming up from the side of Espeon as the side shock does the job. This time the pick, this time the start for the side of Kolkata Tridents. They are trying to get some buffs stolen from the side of Punjab Pinnacles, and they will be able to do it, though Espeon got a KO. But we can see the top lane being congested. The Urshifu will be there, but it's very hard for a Squirtle to counter an Urshifu on the top lane, even after sticking with it Comfy. A 20 score will be coming up. There's a bit of chance of a rapid spin attack. Might just pop up at any moment. Comfy sacrifices himself, but with the eject button, will the Squirtle be able to just bounce back? Yep, the berries actually does the job pretty well. The water sprouts being activated. The water Turtle just buying the time for himself.
Yeah, indeed, he's just waiting for his asset to come in. His teammate, to be precise, that's a Comfy who's going to come in quite soon. And eventually, if we can see that level buff is also there for Urshifu, he's at level 6, and on the other corner, the Squirtle is stuck at level 5, but Ace1 on the other corner is at level 7. Once again, getting the damage onto this Slowbro. Wanted to KO him out, but that was not easy. On the other corner, Charmeleon also was able to confirm a beautiful KO comes in from his corner. On the other corner, Wigglytuff was also able to take the Charmander. Now, the focus has been shifted. Once again, the wild Pokemons are at the concern of Wigglytuff along with the other guys. So, let's see what happens. Wigglytuff is again going to take that KO in her favor. That boiled Pokemon was in the favor of Wigglytuff. Level 6 is what he's having right now, but have to approach for more. Okay, the 7 Mirage Bucket has been hit, and the Reggie Eliki along with the Reggie Rock is already here. So let's see who's going to take the advantage of that. In the bottom lane, there is a concern, and Team Kolkata Tridents is already looking out for that. But if Punjab Pinnacles is going to reach out for it, before they reach out to it, they're actually going to pressurize a lot of damage onto those guys, and Dodrio finds Slowbro out of the equation. With that, now the focus gets shifted on the Reggie Rock. They might be able to take the advantage out of it because Dodrio is there with the orange and the purple buff. That's absolutely amazing. And yes, the advantage falls in the hands of, all thanks to Espeon, falls in the hands of Team Kolkata Tridents, and now they're going to dish out a lot of damage. A lot of repercussion is going to be there because Urshifu, the heavy hitter, is already out of equation.
Exactly right now, and this time we might be seeing the Punjab Pinnacles might be just bouncing back, but so there's plenty more of scores just to deny the flood zone. And this time the War Turtle being that one to drive the control with those rapid spin and water sprout. Oh, this time they deny the fact, but yep, definitely this time the Dodrio with the stack attack. The Kolkata Tridents, they're trying to focus on the KOs right now. The Urshifu goes down, instantly being punished. The Water Turtle gets the Clippable down as well, but the Charizard hops in the right moment. The Wigglytuff is barely breathing right now. Espeon will be trying to make some counters, but the Seismic Slam delivers. But still, if you just talk about the Dodrio, now, no, there's no chance. There is definitely no chance. The Charizard is still there, and we might be expecting some pretty comebacks coming up from Punjab Pinnacles. They're trying to equalize the score right now.
Oof. Once again, the punch is there. Once again, the pressure is there, and Scale is going to score another set of 7. Punjab Pinnacles is just trying to completely chase the score that was being set by Kolkata Tridents. Well, they did have the buffer in the first 4 minutes, but right now the buffer is just getting narrowed, and that is again going to impact a lot. But look at the Blastoise gone roll, was about to take down the Urshifu, but Urshifu was able to go for his own goal zone, and now he's going to heal himself. Once again, be ready after the HPs are there. Dodrio on the other corner also comes up, trying to attack with the orange and purple buff. That is actually going to help him a lot. Once again,
beyond.
chance comes in by the SP12, the Blastoise to be precise. But Reggie League is now at the concern. What is happening? Urshifu once again gets out of equation after taking down Pokemon from the
my
corner.
god,
But
he's just
look
on
at that,
rampage.
look at that, guys. Again, Ego and his teammates are now just completely diminishing the fact that there could have been a surprising factor of Rampage coming in, and with that, Kolkata Tridents have got the lead of 67 points, I believe. And apart from all the other things, I guess the level buff is also there for 1 or 2 Pokemons. Blastoise is just on a roll.
Oh man, the Blastoise has always been one of those favorite Pokemons. I believe Ego has already got a hold of. But if we just talk about the Dodrio, we'll try to escape, not to get into the hands of Urshifu at this position. Level 11 Urshifu can be a bit of troublesome. The side shocks are coming up from the side of HP just to get the steal. But for now, if we just see the rapid spin, it needs to be delivered. There's no chance. The Dodrio scores a 16, but just trying to make a fallback. Better decision. Double KO streak coming up from the side of Espion with the assist of the Blastoise. Will be getting some more KOs as well, but the Blastoise will be completely sent back to the spawn again. But as we just hope, this moment, the Reggie steal is still contested. There were 26 score coming up from the side of Cramorant. But DC will be there to stack up on this side. The Telekinesis is being used. Charizard also hops up, but Espion manages to get this Registeel in the side of Kolkata Tridents. The buff has been secured, the objective has been secured, but still there are some amount of chaos that the Charizard is bringing down to the side of Kolkata Tridents.
Charizard looking quite effective, has the level 12, is about to approach for the level 13, and that's exactly what he's going to get. Punjab Pinnacles is once again ready for the repercussions that is going to come in soon. Urshifu with the 50 years energy, Dodrio with the 50 years energy. I believe we can say that Dodrio is the one Pokemon which can easily go ahead and secure some good goals on the bottom lane. Cramorant and Urshifu are already gatekeeping the top lane goal zone. Meanwhile, at pretty close to the central lane, I believe there is a confrontation of quite a few Pokemons coming in. But Blastoise once again with the Comfrey is going to surprise a lot. The attacks are there. Look at the heavy hitting coming in. Oh, the Cramorant is out of equation. On the other corner, Urshifu is also punching a lot of stuff. And yes, there was a supporter that's Cliffable already coming up close to Urshifu, and now this can help him a lot. Blastoise again getting ready and getting amped up to take up a fight against those guys, but we have to remember just 2 minutes and 24 seconds. I believe in just 24 seconds to be precise, there is going to be the Rayquaza legendary boss Pokemon going to come in, and if that happens, we might see a lot of impact once again coming in. Cliffable was waiting in the tall grasses, already getting attacked, but still he's going to just hold on onto that corner because now the wait is all about that Rayquaza. Everybody is just having that patience approach in their favor so that they can wait for the Rayquaza. And finally the Rayquaza is here. But meanwhile, Charizard goes in to secure the purple buff.
You need those buffs right now, you know, you need plenty amount of buffs and everything at this position. The Cramorant goes down, the first KO from the side of Espion. The rapid spin attacks attracts the Cliffable, but just to fall back. Samraj exactly knows this is not the right time, but they have to focus on melting the Rayquaza as well as trying to get by the 100 score coming up from the side of Urshifu. It cannot be stopped at all. It is almost a very close battle. The Clippable and the Slowbro is there holding on to the side. The Hydro Typhoon is still there, and still it will be the one of a great concerns that Kolkata Tridents are looking forward. The Hydro Typhoon arrives. The Clippable gets the Rayquaza. Oh my god, it's Punjab Pinnacles who are just marching. They have got the Rayquaza. It's finally a moment. Urshifu will be getting the Blastoise. Probably there is a big chance that Unite move comes up, but there is a plenty amount of scores that are being dropped down by the side of Punjab Pinnacles. There is no counter scores coming up from the side of Kolkata Tridents, and it's done. It's done. Punjab Pinnacles, they will be winning this match. Kolkata Tridents, the first match they are playing, they have to face the defeat, and what a comeback from the Punjab boys.
After a long and hefty battle coming up to an end, well, definitely after the 5 rounds, 5 games to be precise, out of the best of 5. I believe we can clearly see right now that Punjab Pinnacles is the one which is going to have the utmost advantage in their favor. Look at the Blastoise stuck at the bottom lane. He's just trying to figure out where Charizard is so that he can attack him, so that he can put him down. But we all know now the battle is all about not giving the other team the average amount of goals in their favor, not giving the advantage of to the other team, to be precise, of having the average goals in their favor, to be precise. And that's exactly what the guys from Kolkata Tridents are trying to do. But Kolkata Tridents, all in all, a glorious battle. Punjab Pinnacles is the one which is going to bag it out. Fortunately for Punjab Pinnacles, it was quite needed, to be honest, and they have done it. They have done it quite fruitfully. For Kolkata Tridents, another battle tomorrow, and they have to figure out how Punjab Pinnacles were able to come back with a comeback, and now Kolkata Tridents have to figure out how they are going to come up with some good counter attacks, some good strategies in the next battle that they're going to face off against some other teams.
Exactly, that this factor is playing a major role. If you see, like, that Charizard will be one of the most biggest concerns that we can expect from the side of Punjab Pinnacles. Where this Charizard moves in the previous day, I am really not aware, but for sure, not a great start for Kolkata Tridents in the Sky League 2023. But Punjab Pinnacles, they needed this win, they got it. But if anyhow Kolkata Tridents manages to win their next match, which is tomorrow, it will be the same as where Punjab Pinnacles are standing right now. After winning this match, they will be getting into some good position. Probably they will be going up in the second position. Though they have played like more matches, they will be okay. So my bad. Punjab Pinnacles will be moving forward towards exactly on the top position, because they have played 2 matches. They have won one match and they have lost one. So in that, by that flow on with those average score lines, they will be just sitting on the top for now. Because if we are not quite aware, in the next match we are going to see 2 new teams, not 2 new teams, but the 2 new cities that haven't played a single match in the Skyesports League 2023 yet. They will be facing off against each other, and they will be facing their first battle. So out of those results, there are still many things that are concerned, but probably for this day, Punjab Pinnacles will be sitting on the top of all the other teams.
Oh yeah, definitely. That jump was absolutely amazing for sure. Punjab Pinnacles had commendable job coming from the corner, if I'm not wrong. When the scorecards are being concerned, Punjab Pinnacles is the one team which was able to do a lot of heavy lifting in this one. From the start till the end, they were struggling quite a bit. Kolkata Tridents was trying to set up some scores, but that Urshifu, and on the other corner, along with that Urshifu, we had the Charizard also working out quite well. Both of these Pokemons for Punjab Pinnacles proved quite fruitful. Clefable on the other corner was able to give a lot of support. Prominent as an attacker was not that much, to be honest, but still, it was quite hefty. It was quite helpful for the team.
Exactly, we just see they have got some good amount of ups and downs, and till the very moment we are just looking forward to grab some good outputs. But eventually Espeon has got some good KOs and right moments. He was able to steal some buffs, steal the objectives wherever he was required to deliver the performance. He did it very precisely without any kind of hesitation or something. The Blastoise was phenomenal. Though we can see it's a very hard luck for the side of Kolkata Tridents in the very final stretch. The things did not work out the way they planned. Blastoise tried to put up a brilliant fight, though it wasn't enough to just calm down the momentum of Punjab Pinnacles. The reverse sweep that arrived was tremendous. It was definitely a tremendous blow, though it was not a complete reverse sweep, but yeah, it's a 3-2 scoreline that actually ended up the very first match of the day number 2 of Skyesports League 2023 Pokemon Unite. The day number 1 went like in a rocket, and today we are just seeing probably a throttle being pulled up. So much fearsome battle in the very first game of the very day. What can we expect from the very second game, which is coming up next?
Again, I would love to see Decider map coming in that particular situation once again. The next game, let's see how far the situations will be uplifted, because yes, indeed the match 1 was so amazing, but FS Berserk is going to be the guy using the Cramorant, who is going to become the player of the game out of the team known as Punjab Pinnacles, with 158 goals in his favor, 3 knockouts, 4 dished out, 4 assists, and a total damage of 556,588. And when it comes to the recovery, that's 5,865. Kind of a decent game coming from Berserk, although we did expect a lot of heavy lifting being done from Charizard and the other Pokemons as well. But no doubt, Berserk was the one with the Cramorant who just completely outshined, was able to have a lot of goals, was able to give a lot of support, was able to give a lot of damage, and also the recovery was kind of on point. So, all in all, a deserving win for Punjab Pinnacles, and they definitely were able to give that comeback that they were waiting for, because if the comeback would have not been there, things would have not been that comfortable. All in all, Punjab Pinnacles, 3-2 situation for them. Match score of the first PO5 for this day, 25th April to be precise, is already here, and Punjab Pinnacles is a one glorious team. Moving onwards, we are going to witness another set of PO5 coming in, so I'm waiting for that as well. But remember guys, make sure to like, share and subscribe, and do follow the individual Instagram pages of these 8 cities so that you can get every single update of which city is going to fight out when, what kind of score they have right now, and what are the recent strategies and stuff. And when it comes to the Skyesports page of Instagram, you can actually go ahead and follow that as well, so that you can get an overall overview of this tournament. All the schedules or the recent leaderboards and stuff are going to be there.
Exactly, that's the factor. You need to, if you want to get all the updates, if you miss a stream or the match any day, any moment, you can get all the updates right exactly in front of you just by following Sky Sports on their socials. So you will be getting all the updates regarding the tournament, regarding the fixtures and the schedule, which is already uploaded in the Instagram page. If I'm not wrong, obviously the entire schedule has been completely updated, so you can check it out. Your favorite teams, when they are going to play, when their matches going to be streamed live, and which time, the entire scenario, entire dates alongside the timings have been given, so you can come up and cheer for your favorite teams exactly live on the stream. This entire event is being broadcasted in 2 different languages, that is English as well as Hindi. Wherever you want to see this, whichever language you are willing to see this tournament, you can actually experience that. But with that, we'll be taking a very short break. After the short break, we'll be coming up back with the second match of today's day.
Fight.
I can feel your energy, energy. It's like you're standing next to me. You're forever on my mind. You're forever by my side. Won't you hold me closely? I don't wanna fade away. Please just watch over me. It's not easy. Your love is immortal. But your love is immortal.
They take it all away in their favor. What is this dominance coming in? बॉटम पर स्कोर करने के लिए टीम एसजीएल की ये जो स्ट्रैटेजी है, यस चैंपियंस बनते हैं.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, indeed, as we promised, we are back to the Skyesports League 2023 Pokemon Unite. My name is Raider, along with me, it's Necros on the desk, and you are witnessing a long journey, but a very auspicious and interesting journey where 8 cities, 8 elite teams are fighting against each other to become a champion of this particular league. So let's see what happens for all. But yes, all in all, I believe for now, I guess we have seen 3 matches, 2 yesterday and 1 today, and right now we are moving to the match number 2 for day number 2. And this match is again going to be a best of 5. So, Nikos, what are your expectations out of this?
See, if you talk about both the team, Chennai Clutches and Pune Pros, they are coming up against each other for the very first time in the Skyesports League 2023 of Pokemon Unite. They are both the franchise who will face each other. But I really wonder what's going to come up next because Raider, both the teams, the players they have, the professional players that they consist are of top-notch level. We have seen them performing in the previous time in our own Sky IPs, in other different IPs as well. But right now, there is one content creator in each of the lineup which actually changes a bit of those game styles and the strategies for their side. But which team, which CC will be there from which side, that is a questionable factor because we are not quite sure because both the teams have 2 content creators if I'm not wrong. Then there might be some shuffles as well. But still, if we just talk about, I predict it to be a BO5. It will go towards the very 5th series as I think there might be some chances there might be some changes as well.
Yeah, that could be a possibility. The best of 5 getting utilized at its full potential, or we could see a 3-0 coming in. I mean, that's a clean sweep for sure. And if that happens, that will be absolutely mesmerizing. Would have to see which is that team particularly who is going to get the clean sweep in the favor, because both of these teams, as you said, Nikros, that they have their own potentials, they have their own skill set. But again, a very beautiful addition of the content creators can change the things because you know that if the 5 players that are the competitive enthusiasts, they know how to play with each other, they know how to gel with each other. But when it comes to a content creator, that's an X factor. Either it can support your team or it can actually create a lot of pressure onto your team. So it can happen. Let's see what happens, guys. Which are the 2 content creators representing each individual team? And meanwhile, all these situations will be in their favor or it will be against. A lot of speculations are there, to be honest. But we are waiting on the match to get started. We are waiting on the rosters to come up so that we can know which are the 5 players who are going to perform, which are the 7 players which are there in the particular team. All in all, yes, I also think that this can actually go to the decider round. So looking forward to it for sure.
Definitely, but right now we'll be just having a look on the leaderboard right now. What happened after today's match number 1, but in the league of the match number 3, Hyderabad Nawabs sitting straight exactly in that same position with 1 win, 1 clean sweep, and 715 average score. Bangalore Crushers will be in the 2nd position. Following them, Punjab Pinnacles will remain in the very stagnant position of the 3rd of 369 average goal. Though we can say Kolkata Tridents have claimed 1 place higher than Delhi Masters due to that higher average goal score. They're almost, if you just talk about Raider, you can see the amount of average goals that Kolkata Tridents have. It's more than even Bangalore Crushers. If they would have won this match, they would have been in that second position,
Right.
just below Hyderabad Nawabs.
Right, that could have been the case, but eventually, indeed, Kolkata Tridents was trying their level best, to be honest, but Punjab Pinnacles somehow was able to just overthrow their kind of push, even when they were able to come up with an Azumbrel pick. And after that, when the Buzzwole was there, Kolkata Tridents suffered at that moment as well. So, yes, I believe today Kolkata Tridents was suffering a lot when it comes to their choice of Pokemons, when it comes to their strategies, when it comes to their lane predictions. So that is also really very important for Kolkata Tridents, because tomorrow I believe they are once again going to have a battle. But in the leaderboard, as you said, Nawabs are actually truly the kings for now, because after playing one match, they have the clean sweep in their favor. They have more than 705 points in their favor. So that actually shows the kind of spirits Hyderabad Nawabs have already there in their favor. But Bangalore Crushers on the other corner is also not that far away, although they don't have a clean sweep. They had a victory by 3-1, if I'm not wrong. So that again impacts a lot. But match schedule is already here. In the first one, we did saw Kolkata Tridents having a beautiful blast, but still Punjab Pinnacles were able to completely throw them out of the equation with the 3-2 in their favor. And then if we talk about the match 2, that is going to happen right now. It's going to be between Chennai Clutchers versus Pune Pros. Looking forward to see how Pune Pros are going to just completely dethrone Chennai Clutchers. But first of all, let's talk about the rosters. We have Artis, Sadao, and Doc, and then we have not Fura, Itachi, and Disapple, and along with that, Gordal Vengar.
Oh man, Wenger will play a very major role for the side of Pune Pros right now. So now, artists and all the players you are seeing on the screen have got some good experience. They are in some good form as well. 5 players are there. I really want to see the playing 5. Definitely, we will be seeing Venger in their side. But who will be those other 4 players we are going to see from the side of Pune Pros? But if you talk about the roster of Chennai Clutches, you see Blizzard, XesoL, Novaa, Swifty, Crowley, Willy Gaming, as well as Alpha Clasher in this roster. There are 2 CCs and 5 professional players. We will be seeing one at least. It might be Alpha Clasher, it might be Willy Gaming, but which team, like who will be those in the playing for? I can actually assure you there with the Crowley, we are going to see Crowley, Swifty, and Blizzard. But I'm really a little confused. We might see a change between XesoL or Nova, or maybe Blizzard and Nova.
That can happen. Along with that, I believe Alpha Clasher and Melee Gaming are going to be the 2 choices, out of which one is going to play today. And let's see what happens, guys, to be honest, because these content creators can actually help a lot because they have the right strategies. But when it comes to the roster of Pune Pros, I'm actually surprised about that as well. Chennai Clutchers, again, a very good, spacious team which have kind of their own experience in the meta. This game is particularly an amazing game, but when it comes to Chennai Clutchers, their roster is able to just modify their own way whenever they want to, and they know how to create or just completely break a meta. I'm looking forward to see how their picks is going to be there. Is it going to be a double defender or double attacker or double type of approach, or they are just completely going to choose one out of each type of Pokemons? That is going to be the major concern. But guys, make sure to register for the Pokemon Unite World Championship Series May qualifiers. The registrations are already live. You can check out the description. All the links are going to be there. Make sure to register. If you have a roster or if you are actually looking forward to be a competitive enthusiast in this game, well, obviously you need experience, but then all in all, these experience are going to be there from the Skyesports 2023 League. Along with that, registering in this tournament is also going to give you an in-hand experience of how the competitive scenario goes on.
Exactly. Every competition, every tournament right now in the Indian circuit of Pokemon Unite is getting more heated up and getting more intense. The more you take part, the more you compete, is the more you get the experience to compete onto the higher levels. Because you already know the teams playing in this itself, the Sky League 2023, are already there. They are invited, and you can see all the teams, the performance, the domination, the classy gameplay they actually provide us. It's way too higher. It's not exactly the similar to your ranked games that you usually play in the Pokemon Unite games. So if you think that yes, I am a topper, I am a master in the ranked games, it's a different idea, my mate. Is you are living in a different world. You come to the competitive field and you will get to know what it's like to play a competitive match. But yes, for that you need to register and try your luck with your teammates with whom you actually play your ranked games. So it's better you should try and compete in this WCS. Who knows that you might be the next pro team to beat the top Gs of this Indian circuit.
Yeah, indeed, you have to actually look into that factor. But right now, if we talk about the rosters from Chennai Clutches, we do have a Blizzard, XesoL, Novaa, Swifty. I'm surprised to see that Crowley is not there. On the other corner, Alpha Clasher is also going to be there. But meanwhile, if we talk about Pune Pros, well, again, a beautiful number of players are there. To be precise, the 5 are the number of players that are going to play for Pune Pros as well. But Chennai Clutches not having their IGL, what do you think, Nikros, how the performance is going to impact?
Well, I don't know what is the planning. Maybe there might be something. You see, like it's not that difficult, but if they have decided the roster by concerning like having some discussions within themselves, they might have some good strategy. Definitely,
Right.
there's the first round. They want to make some trials. They want to make some set moves. Because see, uh, there are some things that we are not aware of eventually. But yes, as we're not seeing Crowley, there might be something that Crowley wants. It's an okay match. We sometimes we usually do we say that it's okay. It's just the first round. You just go play and try to win it. If it is not a win, I'll join up the next match. There is no problem with that. But if you just talk about the bans that are being done, it's Espion and the Lapras ban coming up from both the sides of Pune Pros as well as Chennai Clutches respectively. But the first pick from the Swifty, definitely a comfy pick. But on the counter, Disapel comes up with a Zacian. Sadao might just come up with a Cliffable or maybe something else.
Oh, so that
Oh,
was going to come up
Urshifu.
with a beautiful all-rounder. That's going to be Urshifu. So Urshifu and Zacian. Oh, I'm looking forward to see an aggressive stance coming from Pune Pros. Meanwhile, Alpha Sorlex is going to come up with the particular guy known as Slowbro. That's a very beautiful defender coming here into the play. Blizzard comes up with a beautiful speedster as well. Okay, that's Novaa.
Novaa with the Dodrio and that Slowbro. On a counter, we can expect Venger. A Cliffable? Yeah, can be a Cliffable as well. Blastoise for the side of Doc. Definitely Blastoise should be a very good choice. Can boost and help in the attack for both the Urshifu and the Zacian. But we just talk about Soul coming with the Glacian for now. We can just expect some, good comebacks. But yeah, the Glacian and the Sylveon might be a different combination, but if we just talk about Sylveon has been locked, Blizzard thinking for a Zoroark or a Chow. Charizard definitely will help. We have seen the Charizard effect popping up in the last game as well. It has been completely, dominating brutally in the previous matches. So we do expect the same from this Charizard, as Blizzard is the one who will be having that control. But Fura, last pick, definitely a Gardevoir.
Okay, Hyderabad is going to come in. That's absolutely amazing. But when it comes to the preparation phase, now the shuffles are going to be there for sure. The right picks are going to be there. No doubt, if we talk about the situation of the team known as Pune Pros, they have a double all-rounder approach. Meanwhile, if we talk about the Chennai Clutches, they have the taste of every single type of Pokemon. They have a supporter as Comfy, they have a speedster as Novaa that has required the particular Dodrio. Slowbro is already there by Alpha, and that's a defender. Attacker, when it comes to the attacking formation, it's going to be XesoL, and all-rounder is Blizzard. And we have seen, as you said, Charizard doing wonders in the previous matchup as well in the match 1, where Punjab Pinnacles was absolutely on point in that particular perspective. But right now it's Chennai Clutches, and they are facing Pune Pros, who have got a double all-rounder approach coming in, and those are Zacian and Urshifu. Hefty Pokemons, quite a heavy hitter to be honest, and along with the Blastoise, I really believe there is going to be an aggressive stance.
Well, this composition looks definitely quite nice from both the ends. We do expect some power-packed actions, maybe some crucial battles between both the teams. But which team will it be to take a very good lead? Which team will it be to take a 1-0 in the series? Because if we just talk about both the teams right now in today's date are on the top-notch level, but everything comes up in the very last 2 minutes of every round. That final stretch determines every possibilities. So till then, the first 8 minutes, let's just enjoy the action and the clash between both the teams as Chennai Clutches goes up against Pune Pros for the very first time in the Skyesports League 2023. And these CCs called Avenger as well as Alpha Clasher. Let's see which content creator from which side will be performing the better game.
Alright, let's have a matter of fact at this point. Chennai Clutches once again wants to be a little bit more aggressive. Blizzard is already on point, trying to give a lot of damage onto the guy known as Sapple, I believe. Yes, of course, the damage is there, but Bengal comes up and secures 4 points. The 4 goals to be precise. Well, that's not enough to be honest, but eventually that's a start that they're going to get. So that was the guy who was getting surprised a lot. But still, he has to recover. He has to recover those HPs and once again come back with the aggression. Once again come back with the attack. Zacian comes in. A lot of damage and there's a KO coming in on Charmeleon and that's it. Charmeleon is out of equation. He has to wait a bit, but has to fight back once again. And in the bottom lane, I believe we can see a very good aggressive stance coming in from the guys of Chennai Clutches, and they're just completely going on a rampage, scoring, leveling up, having the buff of their whole time. And Dotrio is actually having the orange and the purple buff all together in his hand.
Exactly, and with that, if you just talk about just the beginning, if you just see Chennai Clutches are there, you can see having a great, or I might say, good start for themselves is definitely something that everybody cherishes. But till the end, the story becomes a different one. We can see that Pune Pros not having good scores, but still there must not be any kind of level differences or a huge level buffs. The Zacian has been put to rest for some time. The Dodrio has also got some counters. Clippable will definitely try to, just clear away, because that's the best move for him at this point of time. 44-14 the scoreline it is. Multiple knockouts are being taken by the side of Chennai Clutches. Definitely a good start. So that was still there. We can see him just getting some counter trades as well, but with that, the Pune Pros trying to deal some good KOs. The Urshifu will be stacked up. The War Order will be there as well. But with that, the trio puts the Urshifu into the rest, while Squirtle will be getting maybe stacked up by the Sylveon. He's very surviving the very low HP. Probably a few more hits and it's done.
But he will be able to fall back, seems like that, after getting that green wild berry. And that's exactly what it did. And Zacian is already there as a supporter for the team. I mean, he's an all-rounder, but right now he comes up as a supporter and was able to take down the Slowbro, the defender for Chennai Clutches. That means Alpha once again has to be on the back foot. Leveling up scenario for the team known as Chennai Clutches is not that good. And Dorio is actually on a roll. Look at that, level 9 is already here. And the other guys are also trying to level up out of this particular situation. 21 goals, that means he can easily dunk down a lot of scores. This goal zone is about to get destroyed very soon.
Oh, but now if we just talk about, even we can see before even the Red Ice was completely coming up, Zacian and Gardevoir, oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. They were literally prepared with every move at that position and they got everything. It's just in 2 seconds, I believe, max to max, they got that objective in their name. Though the Red League is completely uncontested till now, but I don't know for how long we will be seeing that objective, just like Red League is staying in that particular place, because I believe either way Chennai Clutches has to take that chance, because they've already lost one objective, they don't want to miss another one.
Yeah, the pressure is for sure once again there. Urshifu about to get KO'd once again. Seems like that can happen. Novaa and the Comfy is once again ready. Create a rampage, create a heavy hitting situation onto those guys. But on the top lane, seems like that the focus has been shifted of Zacian and the other guys. Ooh, that was a heavy unite coming in. Charizard definitely wanted to have the advantage out of it and was able to get it. But still, Pune Pros, a beautiful deflection and a distraction of having a Regieleki in the favor is obviously going to be there. Well, apart from all the other things, Zacian is once again getting damaged a lot. He is actually on fire, but still, leveling up situation is still not that easy, not that good for the Chennai Clutchers, because you can see the Comfy is stuck at level 7, Slowbro is stuck at level 7, but the other guys are at level 8 and level 9 respectively. That's kind of decent. But on the other corner, Zacian is the only one Pokemon from Pune Pros who have secured the level 10 for himself, but still he is getting the concern and is about to get KO. Seems like that, yes, that can happen, but yes, he was able to repatch himself. Blizzard on the other corner with the orange buff moves forward, is trying to create a defensive parameter, and that is going to help them a lot. About to get a KO on Cliffable, and yes, exactly that's what happened. Jodri comes up with the steal, Urshifu on the other corner bangs out the Slowbro, and now the rampage of the Pune Pros is also here, and look at the pressure that Blastoise with the Gardevoir is actually coming up with.
Oh, it's not easy for Chennai Clutches, though they have the point lead, but if we talk about the level buff, it is not that high till now. It might just turn out at any moment if like the way Pune Pros have made a comeback. It's not that tough for them to get some multiple KOs and make the level buff from their side. Well, the Sacred Sword will be coming handy for the side of Pune Pros to get there. Another bottom lane objective. The Regice again has been secured by the side of Pune Pros. If we talk about the Regieleki, still there is a 30 seconds timer for the Regieleki to spawn up. But this time, Chennai Clutches have to be very cautious because they need this objective by hook or by crook. Otherwise, it will be very difficult. The whole Sacred Sword does the job, gets the Charizard down. Novaa has to be the one to make some certain moves to just stop this flow.
But he had to fall back because he's a squishy one. And eventually there was a stacking situation coming in already. Risabel once again is going to come up with some beautiful blows onto the Regieleki before it gets spawned. And on the other corner, Blastoise gets taken down, about to destroy another beautiful goal zone for Chennai Clutches. It was really important to create that distraction, and that's exactly what happened. Look at that. Novaa was about to secure, I believe, somewhere around 20 goals, but that was not easy. And now had to fall back. Have to actually go on the back foot. Novaa could actually approach for the top lane for first goal zone, but before that, I believe Urshifu is going to figure him out. If that happens, again the impact will be there for the favor of Pune Pros, and Pune Pros is already looking quite aggressive. The stance that they have is just completely ripping apart the players of Chennai Clutches. But right now, Regieleki is going to be the distraction. Gardevoir gets taken down. That's a really good opportunity for the Dotrio, and he wanted to come up with some goals. Oh, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. Once again, Bumpy and Dotrio has to fall back. That's exactly what they're going to do. They are going to fall back. They're going to be on the back end, but still the triple tech attack is going to be there. Urshifu might be the one who is going to get out of the equation for now. That KO is really very important, and actually Dotrio knows that the KO, if that KO comes in, they can actually have an upper hand onto the fights of Pune Pros, and that's exactly what happened. The KO comes in. Zacian is also about to get KO'd. Well, very low in his HP. Seems like that Zacian is going to be out of equation, and that's exactly what the players of Chennai Clutches were trying to do. Although unfortunately that's not the case. Zacian will be able to fall back. On the other corner, the goalie situation for Dotrio could work out because there's only a Blastoise. My bad, there was a Cliffable as well, but Cliffable is not out of equation. Oh, Shifu still gatekeeping the goal zone, still trying to put up a lot of pressure, and was able to just successfully deny the fact that Dotrio was trying to goal his 50 AOS energies.
Well, they need to come up with some good scores indeed, but right now we talk about Blastoise. He will be getting the heals from the side of Cliffable. There is a still timer of 17 more seconds. The final stretch, it's about to arrive. There's level 13 Zacian versus level 13 Charizard, and the Dotrio has to make a bigger impact. Has to be the one. Chennai Clutches as well as Pune Pros, they don't have a big level difference, but well, Sacred Sword immediately being activated. We see the dump of Unite moves. The Rayquaza being melted down. Urshifu takes it home. Pune Pros, you gotta be kidding me. This is just not even 10 more seconds. Just in the span of 10 seconds, the Rayquaza has been secured. They are coming up with some good scores. Maybe there can be some counter scores as well. But yep, it's just going and going and gone. Pune Pros are taking a huge lead. Might not be that huge still now. There can be some counter scores as well. But indeed, the way it has made an impact, Chennai Clutches, without any heavy hitting scores, it cannot be countered. Blastoise has been KO'd, but they instantly need some of those counter scores right now. If Chennai Clutches are willing to win this one, they have to come up with a heavy hit, but with a triple trample. Zacian also has been put to rest. Will there be any chance that Chennai Clutches can come up with any kind of counter attack? Because the first round, it's looking very promising that Pune Pros are taking this home.
Seems like that Blizzard wanted to actually come up with a scoring of, I guess, 100 points, but that's not going to be the case because Charizard is getting attacked. Despite of having the orange and the purple buff in his favor, he's getting pressurized a lot. Gardevoir on the other corner gets cornered by the Dotrio. Blastoise comes up with a beautiful Unite, but still was unable to find a single KO. Zacian on the other corner gets the Sylveon. Blizzard again with the HP wants to come up to get the score done, but 509 is what Pune Pros is having. There is a buffer of around 200 points, and that is not going to be easy for the guys of Chennai Clutches to counter. Chennai Clutches, again, a very experienced team, is just trying their level best to do everything that is there possible in their favor. The Pune Pros is the one which is going to take this lead in their favor, and this is going to be the first game being backed out by Pune Pros in the match number 2. That was absolutely an amazing competition coming up. Chennai Clutches definitely suffered a lot when it comes to having the Rayquaza advantage, because as you said, in just 10 seconds, that advantage was in the favor of Pune Pros.
Well, I would just say one thing at this point, Raider. We can completely see and witness the lack of Crowley in this particular match. Though we are quite aware that Crowley is a kind of player who loves to come with some good kind of reverse sweeps. But it's not always we can experience those kind of things for sure. Still expecting some good comebacks. We are still looking forward. Though it's the very first round, Pune Pros definitely will have a great start for themselves. But what are the counters that we might be expecting? Because if you just talk about Chennai Clutchers, it's not going to be that easy to defend them. Either way, it can go to a 2-0, then we might be seeing a 3-2. In my opinion, it might just happen. Or otherwise, if Pune Pros can be the pros in this match itself, well, ladies and gentlemen, there can be n number of possibilities.
Yeah, I mean, rightly said, that can be the situation coming in. But yes, after getting the defeat, Chennai Clutchers will be formulating a new strategies right now. Vengar, Fura, and if I talk about Disciple even, were absolutely amazing with Azation, and Sadao with the Urshifu. He was also quite good when it comes to the hitting situation. And in the graph, you can clearly see how beautiful there was a buffer by Chennai Clutchers from the start. But eventually, after the 6-minute marker, it was the Pune Pros which were getting now and then the advantages of the Regis. Reggie Aliki was in the favor of Pune Pros every time, I believe, after the 7-minute marker and even after the 5-minute marker. It was Pune Pros which was getting the advantage. And in the last minute, Drodri was the only one which was able to secure 100. All the other guys were just struggling to create that difference, create that buffer, so that Pune Pros were unable to create that 100 marker in their favor. But all in all, Gardevoir comes up with a 153. That's the highest score being set by Pune Pros' Pokemons, and that was quite on point. From the start till the end, Gardevoir is the one which was actually having the buffer of getting the goals done.
That's for sure. It was indeed a close battle, but until I would say I would love to appreciate Pune Pros. Oh my god, that Zacian when the Sacred Sword immediately punishes everybody who came in the way. Like, let it be the objectives of the bottom Regis, let it be the Rayquaza. 10 seconds and it's gone. Not a single chance for Chennai Clutchers to even make a counter attack or strive for a steal. They were completely determined. In the first 10 seconds, it's either ours or either the game, either Rayquaza is ours and the game will be there for us. Otherwise, the game is completely gone, because they are quite aware that Chennai Clutchers, they have the entire potential to get the Rayquaza and they can actually steal it out at any moment.
Yeah, Chennai Clutchers from the start, they wanted to go for the Rayquaza advantage, but eventually that was not the case. And when it came to the 4-minute marker, 4.5-minute marker, at that moment also, we did saw Pune Pros being a little bit more aggressive. They were getting the KOs, meanwhile also getting KO'd, like Blastoise was taken down. After that, Urshifu was at the concern, but still was able to get the Urshifu, and after that, Zacian was another Pokemon that Dodrio and the company wanted to pick out. But while doing that, they were able to get the Cliffable. Then Urshifu came back once again, and in the last stretch, we did saw a lot of ruckers coming from Chennai Clutchers. They wanted to just push forward, go for the base goal zone, and eventually score as much as possible. But it was not that easy. Play of the game is for sure going to be the guy of Pune Pros known as Sadao, who had Urshifu as a Pokemon, and the goals are 115, 4 knockouts, 4 assists. The damage was of 65,370 to be precise. And despite of having an Urshifu, the recovery, look at that recovery, 22,959. That shows the spirits of Sadao, which was actually on fire.
Well, I'm really looking forward to some of those things right now, because we're not sure. Though Sadao actually proved us so many things in this one single match. I'm really expecting there are still many surprises we can expect from his side. Though if you just talk about the match scores, Chennai Clutchers, Pune Pros has already got a lead of 1-0 in this BO5 series. Chennai Clutchers have to make a bounce back, have to come up with some good moves indeed. But eventually when you talk about, not an easy job, because it's still BO5. There are still 4 more rounds that are left, and the possibilities are endless, what we can actually call it out for. But if you just see, Pune Pros were definitely way much outstanding in this particular first round.
Yeah, Pune Pros definitely have got that lead, but eventually that's not enough, because in just the second game, things can change quite rapidly, because Chennai Clutchers now have an idea that what Pune Pros is all about. They are aggressive, they know when to stack up, they know when to actually have the right Pokemons at the right place. So that's exactly what Chennai Clutchers have to break in order to just get the advantage out of it. And for that, I believe Chennai Clutchers is going to be a little bit more aggressive in the next round that there's going to happen. Because if we talk about the picks, Comfy, Dodrio, Slowbro, and then we did had Sylveon and Charizard coming in from Chennai Clutchers, which was kind of decent. But right now, once again, Chennai Clutchers is going to be the team which is going to get the advantage of having the first pick in their favor. Meanwhile, right now we are at the ban phase. Have to see what happens in the ban phase, which are the two Pokemons going to get banned. It could be Urshifu because that Rampage was so on point, and it could be Lapras as well. Looking forward to see. And the Battle Arena, well, that's going to be same. Here, Sky Ruins. This is match number 2, game number 2, guys. And if you have not done the like, share, subscribe situation yet, make sure to go for it, because this action is going to be there for a long period of time. Lapras and Espeon. That's interesting.
Like Lapras and each on the same bans as we have seen in the previous one, that Novaa this time not letting this Zation go out of his way. Definitely looking forward to grab this situation, and will be trying to get it covered. But on the other hand, Disciple coming with the Urshifu and Sadao with their Comfy. Can you believe Sadao playing Comfy? Because last time, last round, he played that Urshifu and just, proved everybody wrong that he's someone guy who just loves to get those KOs. But on the counter, if you just talk about Swifty comes up with a Clippable and Snorlax. Alpha Clasher comes up with Slowbro from his side.
Yeah, and answering to your question that for Sadao playing a Comfy, I believe in the preparation phase things can change. But Cinderace, that's something interesting. Cinderace coming into the play. Well, definitely there is a Blastoise, that's for sure. But on the other corner, look at that. A Buzzwole could be coming in along with the Sebele. Oh, a Venusaur. Now things are changing rapidly for Chennai Clutches.
Right now the things are just looking some bit of more changes. We see a Venusaur, Blizzard coming up with the trio. There is still no sign of Crowley, though we can see Venger coming with Cinderace. Well, it's definitely a different choice. But Fura, if we talk about, will be with the Delphox. Can be a good choice as well, because even the Gardevoir, it's a good alternative for the Gardevoir as well. The Gardevoir did not work the way he wanted it to be, so it's a Delphox pick. Fura loves to play it as well. They don't want to mess the things up. Doc stays with the Blastoise. Disciple changes to Delphox. Fura stays with the Urshifu. While Sadao will be there with it Comfy. There might be some changes as well in the side of we talk about Chennai Clutches. Still not quite big changes, but yeah, the second round is almost ready and it's quite prepared for it to let it go. But though we can see the picks, both the picks, both the composition looks quite balanced. I'm looking forward to what can we expect in this particular match. But in the end, we see Fura and Disciple again changing within themselves. They want to stick with what they actually locked up on the early stage. So we can say it would have been a bit late if it was done a little later. But it's still there, it's still on. But if we just talk about right now, this particular position, this round is going to be very, very important. Because Pune Pros, they are already 1 up, and right now the composition looks quite promising. So we might be expecting a 2-0 as well, but it can also be an equalizer. So we have to be very, very much prepared of what is going to come up next.
Oof, I'm excited to see what happens, guys, but there is a technical difficulty coming in from the players, so we are waiting on that. And apart from all the other things, yes, the picks was absolutely amazing. Chennai Clutches are once again ready with the Zation, Effable, Slowbro and stuff. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see how the situations for Chennai Clutches is going to be a little more favorable in this particular matchup, because in the previous one we did saw a beautiful rampage coming from Pune Pros, and if Pune Pros does that similar situation once again, it will be a series point coming in for Pune Pros, and then the pressure on Chennai Clutches will be actually quite high.
Yeah, definitely. If the second round also goes in the favor of Pune Pros, Chennai Clutches might be falling into some serious trouble. But see, this is a league phase, so you do have some amount of matches. But even also, if you lose this match, you will, if by just losing one match can cause you a big trouble, it will not be a it actually can create some big effective things that we don't want to see again, because in the later series it might just happen by just losing one more match. It can create so many problems in the later stages in the means of points or maybe in the standings. So even losing one match can cost out that you might be getting out of the tournament in later stages. So you have to be very prepared with that, at least keeping those average scores or goals on a higher level can actually give you some benefits. But if we talk about as the match has been started, the second match is already on the go. Chennai Clutches having a decent start on the counter. Pune Pros also comes up with some scores, but some equalizers are definitely needed from both their ends.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Sunrise being in the game, that's actually quite interesting for me as well. Meanwhile, yes, I would love to see a Cliffable once again working it out the way it was working in the previous game. Meanwhile, we have a lot of expectations coming from Chennai Clutches, but Pune Pros, they were absolutely on point. The previous game, would love to add on that in this match, things should be that comfortable for them. I believe there's a Delphox coming in for sure for Pune Pros, and all in all, Swifty is now getting a lot of damage onto him, so had to fall back. Cliffable, that's a has to be on the back end. Zation is working it out, gets a KO onto the Pune Pros, and now Pune Pros are again going to be on the back foot. This can help them a lot. Meanwhile, they have to just go for those berries so that they can heal themselves. But Cliffable was able to steal it, and that's a beautiful advantage for Chennai Clutches.
Exactly, that can be a good start. That can be a good factor for the Chennai Clutches. Zation that actually helped Pune Pros for winning the previous round is not in their hands in this one as well, so they have to be prepared of whatever the situation might just hop onto their side. If they're prepared to face this, then it's fine. You can see Ivysaur just still leveling up himself, feeding for those neutral Pokemon, but Chennai Clutches need some good scores. On the other hand, the Soul and Alpha Clasher, they will be just trying to get some good scores on the bottom lane. There's nobody to even defend it because they're busy just getting and grabbing the attention for the Zation. The Sacred Sword being used, Warottle needs to fall back. This goal is completely unguarded and Warottle won't be surviving long for now because there's a complete big stack coming up from the side of Chennai Clutches, and we can actually see some level buffs happening for the side of Chennai Clutches at this point.
Cliffable finds Urshifu, again a big KO coming in, and with that Comfy also gets out of the equation by the help of Venusaur. Now they're going to just dunk down more and more goals. Right now seems like that Pune Pros are actually going to have a lot of pressure onto them, but Chennai Clutches from the start are just getting the KOs done. They are not letting the guys from Pune Pros getting evolved, and the level buff is for sure there for Chennai Clutches, except the Cliffable. Okay, Cliffable is also going to have the level 7 in his favor. Meanwhile, Urshifu, the heavy hitter for the team of Pune Pros, is stuck at level 6. That is one thing which is actually creating a lot of hype in my mind. Meanwhile, Comfy is stuck at level 6, and also the Squirtle is also there at the same kind of level. But Reggie Ice is at the concern by the Urshifu, but there could be a KO coming in. Cinderace also already gets picked off, and Delphox steals the advantage of the Reggie Ice. That was absolutely amazing. Definitely the KO was there for Pune Pros, but still the advantage falls in the hands of Chennai Clutches for now.
And Delphox is a kind of Pokemon who has already got good. He's got a good ability to get those steals and from a distance range. That's why you can see the ranged attackers actually getting used. So, but still, if we talk about the Regieleki, we'll be getting into the side of Chennai Clutches. Even if you talk about the lead Pune Pros, they're falling way behind, and we might be expecting a comeback from the side of Chennai Clutches this time as well. Urshifu goes down, the counter attacks are coming. There's a 4 KO, there's a quadra KO we are seeing from the side of Chennai Clutches, and eventually the differences are just going way too higher than even it can be reached. Chennai Clutches definitely having a good advantage, still trying to make some comebacks. Zation will be there with a plus 30 score. Venusaur can be much more effective in that case as well. But if you just see, they're just trying to bag up some good things, bag up some good outputs. Pune Pros just have to wait very patiently. But yep, the Wartortle still, it has to be like, he's still there in the Wartortle form. He's not into that Blastoise even yet. So it is just creating some problem for the side of Pune Pros because the Blastoise needs to come up to just counter the Pokemon of Chennai Clutchers.
I mean, having the counter is going to be really, very important for sure, but Pune Pro stuck at 19 AO energy, 19 goals to be precise. That's actually quite distracting for me. Venusaur on the other corner is at level 11. The Zation, who had been KO'd, is actually back in the meta once again, back in the formation for the team. He's approaching for the bottom lane goal zone. That's, again, but really very important for the team. But there is a defensive perimeter being set at the bottom lane, and there is already a call out coming from Venusaur and the slow bro, because now the Reggie Ice is once again at the concern. Solar Beam comes in from the particular guy known as Venusaur, Again, Rory could be getting KO'd, and yes, exactly that's what happened. Now the advantage of the top lane goal zone is for sure going to be for the Pune Pros, and the difference that has been there for the last few rounds is now going to get countered, because the Delphox, Blasters and the other guys are definitely going to have the advantage out of it.
Oh well, at this point, even if we just talk about the top lane, Regiliki definitely will play a major factor. Ranger will be coming with some good scores, but the Syndra's pick might just be a bit effective, but will be getting a shutdown. Though we can see the Regis also getting secured by the side of Chennai Clutchers. The Hydro Typhoon might just be somewhat of things to slow down, but still, Blastoise getting ahead by Zacian's Sacred Sword, and with that the Regiliki also comes in the favor of Chennai Clutchers. Now they are talking right now. Revenant is just playing so well. They are playing so well right now, because Chennai Clutchers, they're just moving on and getting those KOs. Sacred Sword being used. The Regiliki has been completely pushed towards the Infinity Tower. They're trying to just make some comebacks. The Delphox, Firebox have been used, but it won't be of any use, because all the players have already decided to move down to those other towers. If we just talk about the difference, it's just getting more huge. There's still 1 minute 10 seconds time left for their final stretch, but before that, the amount of damage and the amount of buff that Chennai Clutchers have given and consumed, it's tremendous.
Yeah, already the lead is there for Chennai Clutchers, so they can actually just completely diminish the hopes of Pune Pros. But you remember that Pune Pros was able to steal out the Rayquaza, and after that, all of the job that was done by Chennai Clutchers was completely snatched away from their hands. So that can again happen. It could be the same case, but Pune Pros, now they are just trying to regroup on their own goal zones, because there are not a lot of goal zones left. In the bottom lane goal zone, I believe there is a 1 goal zone left, and there is a base goal zone. That's all they have right now, but they are also snatching out the buffs that is there in the central pit, and now legendary pit is actually going to be the concern. But before that, there is going to be a Regi Ice coming in, or a Regi Steel, or a Regi coming in the bottom lane. Let's see what is that. Okay, that's a Regirock coming in. The Regirock has been appeared, but the concern should not be that. That's exactly what is happening right now, because the main concern is again of a Rayquaza being melted down by Pune Pros. Chennai Clutchers are going to work their way out of it. They want to go for it. The KO's coming in. Zacian is out of equation. Urshifu did it, which was required, to be honest. The heavy hitter of the team, Chennai Clutchers, already out of equation. Now the stun damage for the Blastoise was also there. But still, all in all, seems like that the advantage could fall in the hands of Team Pune Pros, because they are the only one halting right now. Cliffable goes in for the approach, and Cliffable steals it. What? Seriously? Cliffable all of a sudden was able to steal the advantage in his favor. With that, Chennai Clutchers for sure is going to bag out this victory. And I'm looking forward to it, because the Delphox and the Comfy are going to safeguard the particular bottom lane goal zone, and the base lane goal zone is already being guarded by Cinderace, Urshifu and the other Pokemons. But again, the goal has been done. Solar beams are coming in. It's Chennai Clutchers, which is really close to having a victory in this one.
Oh man, it's an equalizer. It's definitely an equalizer. The first match went into it went within seconds by the Zacian factor, but again Zacian playing a major role in this round as well. But for the side of Chennai Clutchers, the thing that was about to turn around did not went so well for the side of Pune Pros, but there's the KOs, the determination that Chennai Clutchers showed right now. It just came exactly on the top. The multiple KOs stacks are already coming onto the side. We might be seeing that Sovereign Sword, but it did miss. The Sacred Sword will be coming as well. Plus 74 score, but it's all done and dusted. The rounds that we were expecting, it's done. So the series sums up to a score of 1-1, and with this we are moving down the line more and more as we expect.
Yeah, now it's kind of justified that we are going to have 4 games to be precise in this match as well, and I'm definitely open to see that. And if there is going to be a decided round, that will be absolutely amazing as well. But Chennai Clutchers, they definitely did the heavy lifting, and until the last they were able to just completely snatch out the victory in their favor. It's not easy, to be honest, for Chennai Clutchers, but then again, they have the legacy, they have that kind of players which can demand a lot of output in their favor, and that's exactly what happened. In the match 2, game 2, it was Chennai Clutchers, a combined team effort, absolutely fruitful, to be honest, and there was a buffer of more than 400 points in the favor of Chennai Clutchers. Now obviously their average goals is going to be also looking a little bit good, but yeah, Blizzard, the Dojo, did the heavy lifting for the team and he's going to be the player of the match as well, I believe. Not Fiora on the other corner, the Delphox for Pune Pros also was absolutely on point.
Exactly, that's the factor that has been applied completely. For now, it's definitely one of those. As I mentioned earlier, that the series might just go towards the very decider round because the way the game is just going on, it's so tremendous and it's so promising at this point that they are looking very strong. Yep, the first round we can see that Pune Pros dominated brutally, but the instant second round we see Chennai just coming with a counter round, and in such a way that Pune Pros were completely left helpless by just doing any more thing possible because they were not given a single chance to make any kind of bounce back or comeback from there. And they might be just putting up some good scores, but it is still not that enough. Even after a battle of 10 minutes, Chennai Clutches clinched the victory and will be equalizing the series as we told about. But it's not only that. If you just talk about the graph, there has not been a point where you can see Chennai Clutches going down the side against like Pune Pros in this round particularly. But yep, as the story goes on and on, we will be definitely moving forward towards the fourth round. But before that, we just talk about there might be a chance that Pune Pros might ban the Zacian in the next round, so that there is no chance that anybody can just select it. Because if you just talk about the composition, Zacian has been a tremendous Pokemon who had a major impact in the overall game of both the rounds.
No doubt in that, but coming back to the fact that we have a replay which can tell us in a summarized way that how the fights were there, because Zacian was absolutely on point when it comes to the early KOs, and he was able to get a lot of KOs, but eventually in the last fight we did saw Zacian was the one which was getting picked up at the earliest, because he's a very good heavy hitter, he's a very good all-rounder, and if Zacian is alive in the game, he can create a lot of changes while the aggression of Pune Pros might not work in their favor. So all in all, it was a good game. It was a comforting match for Chennai Clutches, but from the start till the end, they were getting distracted quite a bit. But those solar beams coming from Venusaur was absolutely amazing. Multiple KOs to be precise, multiple bombs from his sides were absolutely amazing. But yeah, Urshifu, another big guy coming from Pune Pros, he was also quite on point. But yes, in the last fight, the way he was able to take down Zacian completely changed the game. Although all in all, Cliffable, it was quite surprising, because in the highlights we'll get to see, I believe. But it was quite surprising to see that 4 Pokemons of Pune Pros were attacking onto the guy, onto the legendary boss Pokemon that's going to be Rayquaza, and eventually it was just Cliffable sitting on the top lane, just being on the corner, comes up with a beautiful brutal blow and was able to take the Rayquaza all in all.
Though it actually plays a major impact. You get a steal in the right moment, you get a game for your team, and that's how they, like, the Cliffable actually played. If we wouldn't have got the Rayquaza, then we might have seen that Pune Pros could have got that Rayquaza easily, and with that they would have delivered any counter attack. But well, Chennai Clutches, they managed with one kind of we can see a sacrifice, because if you just talk about, he allowed Cliffable to go. The Zacian factor, I believe, if it actually allowed the Cliffable to go inside and just do something special, but well, it did not went the way that how Pune Pros wanted it to be. But if you talk about the player of the game, it's definitely Blizzard with a total of 166 goals and 7 knockouts, 7 assists. We can get to see 55,246 damage rate, and total of recovery we can get to see 8,661.
That really shows how Blizzard was the on-point guy. And Dojo, that's absolutely a very good Pokemon coming in. A speedster pick coming from Blizzard. I was not surprised to see that. But then again, when it comes to the player of the game, that's for sure Blizzard. Goals 166, as you said. Damage was absolutely on point. Recovery was not that much, because Dojo is obviously a squishy Pokemon. He had to be on the back foot. But now the match score in the BO5 is 1-1. That means kind of we are pushing to a BO3 right now, because the next 2 rounds are going to be really very crucial. Whichever team is going to bag out the next 2 rounds back to back is going to be the one which is going to move out with the victory in this leaderboard particularly. But yeah, Pune Pros, after bagging out the first game, they were not that comfortable in the second game, because Chennai Clutcher was able to come back with a beautiful comeback. And even after getting 2 or 3 Pokemons out of the equation, when the Rayquaza was there, Pune Pros was unable to steal the Rayquaza in their favor. They were unable to melt it in their favor, because Cliffable was there, hiding in the tall tree grasses, and was able to just completely get that advantage. That shows if you have a patience, if you have the timing right, things can be in your favor. And that's exactly what the team known as Chennai Clutchers did. So this was a very beautiful and commendable victory coming in. But that shows that Pune Pros was coming very close to having a second victory in their favor. That means the competition is still quite on point between these 2 giants, and we might see a decider.
Well, we might see a decider for sure, Raider, and we are really waiting for. But without any further delay, let's move on towards the third round of this BO5 series. Because if we just talk about the third round, the draft pick will be coming up exactly in front of us in just a span of few seconds, probably. Because if we just talk about, yes, it is. The first pick will still remain for the side of Chennai Clutches, while the Pune Pros will be there for the second pick for sure. Novaa will be just, if you just talk about, there is a definite, like, ban of Lapras, and probably we might be expecting a Dodrio. Okay, so Lapras and a Dodrio, this is the two bans that we are seeing right now from both the teams, and right now it's just the picks that are going to talk about, because Novaa comes with the Zacian, and on a counter, what is Pune Pros maybe deciding for?
Have to look in that. Obviously, the bans were absolutely on point, no doubt in that. Lapras with the Dodrio. Before that, I guess in the first or second game, we had Espeon in place of Dodrio. Now, Zacian coming in for Novaa, and on the other corner, Disapple and Sadao are trying to figure out for a Comfy and a Urshifu. Okay, yes, that's confirmed. Clefable coming in from Swifty's corner. If it is going to confirm, that will be absolutely amazing as well. And yeah, Novaa with that Zacian and a Clefable in the game. Alpha again going for the slow bro. I don't know, Slowbro is that fruitful for them or not, because in the last two games, I didn't saw a lot of heavy lifting being done by the Slowbro. By the Slowbro.
So we can actually see right now, even Raider, if you just see the last pick, Doc is coming up with a change in his composition. He comes up with a Trevenant instead of picking up Blastoise, though there's Espeon from side of Venger. Blizzard is there, XesoL will be there alongside that. Pikachu can be effective, and Sylveon with that Blizzard. Oh my god, it will be tough. It will be definitely tough. But on the other hand, the last pick is what we are looking forward to. Fura, probably a Delphox, and probably a Gardevoir is along like backline attackers that we expect from Fura as of now, because he has been playing with this Delphox or a Gardevoir for a very longer period of time, and now it hasn't got any changes with it. But if we just talk about the preparation phase, Disapple and Fura always changing each other's Pokemons, but in the end we might see the same thing happen again.
Yeah, we might see actually the similar approach being there. Hellfox obviously was absolutely quite fruitful for Disapple. I have to see that what is going to happen in this one, because there is a double attacker approach coming from both of the teams. There is no speed whatsoever. There are two beautiful all-rounders from both of those teams, to be precise. If I talk about Chennai Clutches, they have got this Zacian, and the heavy hitter Urshifu is also there from Pune Pros. While Venga comes in with the Comfy pick, that is going to support a lot, but I really doubt what Clefable is going to do in this particular matchup, although Clefable is the one credible guy, one credible Pokemon which was able to give the advantage of the previous game in the favor of Team Chennai Clutches. So again, I guess similar situations could be happening. All in all, Zacian, Slowbro, Clefable, Sylveon, Pikachu. A very interesting pick coming in. Pikachu is back in the meta, because yesterday also, if I'm not wrong, we did saw Pikachu being utilized. So today, let's see how fruitful Pikachu can be when it comes to the picks of Chennai Clutchers.
Exactly, we just talk about we're looking forward to what is going to come up next, because it's just the picks that are actually talking. It's just the picks that actually worked out in the previous game as well. The third round goes on, but Chennai Clutchers, after securing the previous round, they are in some good momentum, and they're looking forward not to lose this one, because obviously it creates a bigger impact. But if you just see, it's Pune Pros who was also looking forward that Urshifu, who is right now in the form of Kung Fu, just trying to level up as fast as possible. Some scores are coming up from their side of Chennai Clutches, just trying to open their accounts. Disapple, it's very tough for this like smaller version of Delphox, the initial stage, just stop it out. The Sylveon comes up, well, might just have a chance to get some good kind of KOs as well. Mystical Fire has been chosen from his side, although giving a good amount of damage itself. But let's hope for the best, because Chennai Clutches, if you just talk about, they haven't got any KO yet, but Pune Pros not even having a single score in their board.
Yeah, seems like that. It is going to be a tough fight for both of the Giants. Chennai Clutches definitely is going to start quite well with 13 amazing points in the favor. Blizzard coming up with a level 4 in his favor. I believe very soon he can be of level 5. Meanwhile, the Sapple is going to get surprised with a multiple Predator attack coming in. And Delphox definitely have been taken down. Look at that, a beautiful attack indeed coming in. Pikachu from the back end is just going to sit on the back foot. And meanwhile, keep on surprising the guys of Pune Pros to be precise. All in all, a 52 scorer. Urshifu definitely did the dent, but with the Cliffable, there is another set of amazing 5 points, I believe, for Urshifu. Cliffable again is trying to his level best to work out and get the damage done. There is a level buff for Cliffable, which is going to help him a lot. Pikachu again getting squished. Oh, that was a sad one because the Pikachu got hammered along with some good heavy hits coming in, and Urshifu comes up with a double KO. Alpha Clasher also gets taken down. Now the advantage falls in the hands of Pune Pros. The way they are fighting, I believe Chennai Clutches is once again going to suffer by the hands of Pune Pros, because now Pune Pros know how they were able to counter in the previous matchup. Along with the purple buff, that Fura is at level 8, which is again quite hefty. As a heavy hitter, he had to be at that level, and that's exactly what is having in his favor. While Vengar on the other corner gets KO'd. That was a comfy, that was a beautiful supporter coming into the play, but Novaa was able to take him completely down. With the orange buff in the favor, they can easily change the pace of the game. Again, that thing can happen. Trying to repeat, trying to get the anticipation. Won't be that easy to be honest, but look at that guys. If Urshifu wanted to have some good hits, but wanted to fall back because already the damage was there. Meanwhile, if we talk about the score, there is not a lot of buffer, but there is still a buffer of 10 points, which is again in the favor of Pune Pros. So Pune Pros off to a really good start. In the initial battle, we did saw that Pune Pros was struggling, but what was that? Delphox coming up with a beautiful blow, but there was nobody to have that damage onto his face. All in all, now the Reggie Steel is concerned. The 7-minute marker has been hit, and the Reggie Steel came in, and with that, the advantage falls in the hands of once again team known as Pune Pros, and with this advantage they can get multiple KOs, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. Slowbro also gets countered. What is happening? Pune Pros is actually on a roll. They're not giving even a single chance to any other guy, and the way they are performing, the way they are actually putting up a lot of pressure onto the guys, I really believe this could be the match where Pune Pros is just going to completely change the pace in their favor, because from the start till the end, like till the end of 3 minutes marker, initial 3 minutes marker, we have seen Pune Pros just diminishing, getting multiple KOs. It could be due to the level buff that is there in the hands of Team Pune Pros. Now look at that. Again, the KOs are coming in. Again, there is a multiple level of surprising attack coming in. It's a KO. Once again, it's a KO streak for the Urshifu. Last man standing. Last Pokemon that was there on the particular area was the Zacian, and he is also getting countered quite a bit.
Well, there are a number of KOs that are happening right now. Even if you talk about there, almost you can see the Reggie on the top lane, still uncontested. Probably they will be trying to go up. Though we can see the Reggie Steel, it was secured by the side of Pune Pros. Definitely a good, that might just give them a good buff. But if you just talk about, there's still endless possibilities that we're looking forward to at this point, Raider. Because if you just talk about the Reggie will be going in the favor of Chennai Clutches, so it actually implies the same. It's almost like a 1-1. You get the Reggie Steel, you get the Reggie, so we are equal in this terms. But right now, if you just talk about, there are 6 Pokemons for the side. 1 Pokemon buff will be getting. Chennai Clutches will be having that benefit for themselves. But at the very time, if you just talk about the Comfy sticking with that Urshifu, much might have to be a bit effective for their side, because Chennai Clutches, they are lagging behind in terms of score. They might be equalizing it at any moment, and there you go. The equalizer comes. Almost, it's an equalizer, almost close to that point. But it doesn't matter, because the level buffs has to be in their favor. If they can manage to get those level buffs on the very right time, nothing can be better than that. But Pune Pros coming with some counter scores will be stopped. No, it won't be. Thunder Forest being used, but still, we can say that they are just getting the times that they actually desire. But meanwhile, Pikachu gets completely KO'd right now.
Pikachu, to be precise, have been dethroned quite a few times. We have seen that Pikachu coming into the play, but he has to be a little bit more on the backside, because it's a very squishy Pokemon. That's exactly what is not helping Chennai Clutches, to be precise. But now the KOs are coming in. That's definitely a key. Urshifu getting out of equation. With that, I believe Comfy was also taken down. And now this is an advantage that Chennai Clutches wanted to come up with. But somewhere around, there had to be a defense being set. At the bottom lane, there is an aggressive stance coming from the guys of Chennai Clutches. They want to actually have the advantage. But who's going to take it up? I believe that is Zacian. But not just that, he's going to take multiple KOs also in his favor. Zacian is on a roll, seems like that.
Zacian doesn't want to give out at this moment, and well, that Unite move being used by side of Pikachu. It will be a bit effective, though there are 2 KOs that Pune Pros have faced. The Flood Zone being denied. We can actually say that Chennai Clutches just trying to get a good output. Delphox, Espeon, No Shifu stacking the bottom lane, trying to just steal the Bowsation. He has to just try it, but Capable meanwhile trying to just fall back at this position might be the better deal. But for now, Zation focusing on the Regieleki. Will have the entire buff, and with that the Chennai Clutches again taking the control of the Regieleki this time again. Will be pushing it towards the second tower on the top lane. But the counter Espeon will be there alongside Trevenant. Might just hop in to just help it out. Urshifu still holding onto the back just to provide some cover to Espeon so that he can actually handle Regieleki on a solo basis. Position stacking for the Delphox using that Sacred Sword will be pushed down by the Trevenant. Might just deal a KO as well, but just manages to survive.
Yep, the survival game is going to be the A game for the team known as Pune Pros, and they are definitely trying their level best to survive and meanwhile also dish out the damage, because now the real weight is all about the Rayquaza, which is going to come quite soon. Before that Rayquaza, I believe we are going to have a Reggie coming in on the top lane. There is a Goaling Streak coming in from the Comfy and the Urshifu, I believe, and it was the Urshifu which was able to dish out another set of amazing goals, and with that the buffer is of 3 amazing goals between Chennai Clutches and Pune Pros. So yeah, Urshifu and his teammate have to just fall back. Now they have to figure out that how they are going to just come back with some good moves, because if we look at the Unites, there are 4 Unites each, to be precise, from the angles of both the team. It's Delphox and Pikachu who has been able to utilize their Unites before the Rayquaza comes in. All the other guys are just trying to safeguard their own Unites so that they can come back with some good impact when the Rayquaza comes in.
Oh, well, this final stretch, ladies and gentlemen, the third round is already on the roll. Which team is going to take the lead in this BO5 series? If we just talk about everybody looking forward for the right moment to strike in. Yuaa not just willing to give up at this position. If we talk about the HP of Sealgun is looking very critical. We can see the telekinesis being used. It will buy some time, but for now, slowing down Urshifu won't be helping out at all. If we just talk about if you need those KOs, you need to just be on the time. Heals have been provided. Slowbro is there. Swifty needs to survive no matter what it takes. He needs to heal all his fellow Pokemons. Zation gets Espeon down. It's the first KO that Chennai Clutches manages to get, but the Delphox also goes down to the second KO coming up from the side. It's a triple KO streak because Zation, using that Sacred Sword, might just get there 4. Yes, it's a 4. It's a team wipe. It's a complete team KO coming up from the side of Zation. You've got to be kidding me. The Novaa factor. The Chennai Clutchers, they are moving. They are going for the plenty amount of scores. They do have a plenty amount of time. The 100 scores are yet that we are discovering. There are still some possibilities that we can expect, but with that, Chennai Clutchers, this is their game. Nobody can take it out from their side, while Sylveon just trying to come up with some good kills as Pikachu still left with his 100 score to be delivered.
Teams like that, Chennai Clutches is for sure going to back up this one, because there is no one at the backcourt. Because for Pune Pros, in order to go ahead and score those goals, have to reach out to the base goal zones, and then only they will be able to do that. But in the full base goal zone of Pune Pros, there is a chaotic situation coming in. Swifty fucking it out. Clefable comes up with a Unite. Multiple Unites are being used, but with that, the wooden hammers of the Trevenant is messing around a lot of players. But still, Jason finds a beautiful KO onto the Urshifu. There might be some more KOs coming into the play, but has to secure the KO first of all on the Trevenant so that they can actually have the advantage. But look at that, Trevenant comes up with a Unite. Again, pressurizing a lot, but still, all in all, Chennai Clutches is the one team, again, banging it out. A beautiful victory to be precise in their favor.
Well, you can actually see it's definitely a brilliant match coming up from the side of Chennai Clutches. I'm really sure quite right now, the next thing that we are expecting to be banned, definitely is Zation. There's no way Pune Pros are going to let Chennai Clutches take the Zation again. Novaa, the way he played with the Sovereign Sword as well as with those Sacred Sword moves in the Legendary Pit, that was more than a phenomenal performance that we do expect. But if we just talk about, it's something that we really seek for. Chennai Clutchers, Pune Pros, giving their utmost best performance that we can ever expect. But if we just talk about right now, oh my god, this match was something that this Zation has given the nightmares towards the players of Pune Pros. They will be in some traumatized moments for some like fellow time, because the way Zation actually came up with that entire team vibe was still something which is if I was there in the Pune's squad, I would be like, what just happened right now? I don't know. How can it be so true that Zation coming with a team vibe? Well, I believe it is going to take some time, but it's 488, 199, the scoreline that remains the same. Chennai Clutchers, they're still into the contest, but we are on to series point. If you just talk about the recap that we had in this particular round, starting from the very scratching, like from the very scratch of this very first round, of this very third round, we just see Chennai Clutchers with not a great start indeed, because Pune Pros had a better start in that case, but slowly and gradually they managed to get those KOs, create some level differences. They tried to get all those objectives. It was not an easy job though, because Chennai Clutchers were also, like, if you just talk about Pune Pros, were also getting some objectives out of their hands. They faced multiple KOs. Chennai Clutchers not having a great lead in the very first 5 minutes, but they tried to put up some good pressure, while Pune Pros were desperately in a need to get some good KOs indeed.
Yeah.
We were getting some streaks, we were getting some plenty amount of score sheets coming up from both the ends, but after the last 5 minutes, I believe Chennai Clutchers had the entire game under their control.
Oof, what a game, man. What a game. Chennai Clutchers definitely were missing out from the start, but eventually after the 6-minute marker, they definitely were able to put on those gas pedals and get a lot of KOs in their favor, and a lot of EOS energies were there. They were trying to dunk in some goals at the 186-point marker. They were getting the Reggies as well. But still, it was not that fruitful for them. After all, it matters how you are going to execute those Reggies in your favor, how you're going to get those advantages, and eventually when you have the advantage, how you're going to get the output out of it. And that knockout of the particular Delphox was absolutely amazing. In just one beautiful fire, he was able to get 3 knockouts if I'm not wrong, but Zation coming up with triple KOs and a triumphant victory at that moment was absolutely amazing. Look at that, 4 KOs to be precise at the same moment, and eventually in the last stretch we did saw a complete rampage coming from the guys of Chennai Clutchers. And moving onwards, Chennai Clutchers, the guy who is going to become the player of the game is going to be Zation. In the first one we did saw some other guy, in the second one we did saw some other guy, and now it's Zation, who is Novaa to be precise, with 125 goals, 15 knockouts. Now that's hefty. In the highlights we did saw a triple, I guess it was a quadruple KO if I'm not wrong, that was coming from Novaa. That shows this guy is actually quite aggressive when it comes to the stances and the aggression as well. Assist is 5, damage of 93,000.
Well, it has to be Novaa, there is no doubt. Let's just look at the legendary pit fight. 5 KOs, an entire team wiped by a single player, by a single Pokemon. That is Zation for sure, there's no doubt. But Novaa being that one to have the entire control in the legendary pit fight, it was phenomenal. It was more than what we can expect. He did what he can do the best for his team, and the results were exactly in front of them. So for now, if we just talk about things have changed, the things have turned, but the BO5 series, the scoreline settles with a 2-1. Chennai Clutchers, they're looking for a one more win to back up the series for their end. We are on to the series point if we just talk about, and well, I am really looking very much excited what is going to come up in the very next round, because if we just talk about next round, will be the decider, will be the one to look out for, because if we see that Chennai Clutchers wins that, he will be the one to back up all the points. All the points, I mean, they will be backing up the winning points and they will be advancing in the leaderboard, while Pune Pros might face a backlash. But still, if you just see, Zation ban can be effective, but let's see what happens in the next round, because Pune Pros, if they're looking for an equalizer, the best thing that they can do is ban the Zation for the side of Chennai Clutchers.
Choosing the right one. That is going to be the case for sure. Choosing the right Pokemon to ban, choosing the right one to pick, and getting it distributed alongside is going to be really very important. And these are the small factors that actually play a larger role when it comes to the 10-minute game, which is there. So we're definitely looking forward to see what happens in the game 4, because Pune Pros, they have to struggle a lot if they want to go for the decided round. But on the other corner, if we talk about Chennai Clutches, they've kind of gotten this idea that how they're going to perform, how they have to play, how they have to seal the quasi advantage in their favor. Even after getting KO'd multiple times, even after getting surprised multiple times, they are still able to just stand up tall. That shows the spirit that they are having at this point. So looking forward to see what happens. But now moving onwards once again to the draft phase without getting any delays. Let's see what happens, guys, in the draft phase. The first 20 seconds are going to be really very crucial for both of the teams because now the bans are at concern.
Oh, that's for sure. The first ban. This time, Pune Pros will have the first pick, so we can expect a Zacian ban from the side of Chennai Clutches. There is no doubt. And yes, a comfy ban on a counter. So, there are possibilities. Disapil, Sadao. Sadao will have the first pick. Might be going with the Urshifu. Oh my god, it's a Lapras pick coming up exactly from the side of Pune Pros. Exactly what they need to make a counter. Oh, it is going to be tough. Getting a counter for Lapras, it's going to be tough for sure. We get to see Alpha Clasher coming with the Slowbro. Swifty will be going with the Cliffable. But what comes next? Disapil and Sadao. What will be your picks? Because I'm really looking forward with the Lapras combination, the composition that they're going to make. Sadao with the Dodrio, Disapil with the Blastoise. Good picks for sure, but Blizzard and Novaa still there. The next two picks inside of Chennai Clutches will be important. Because, okay, so instant choosing. Novaa coming with the Urshifu, Blizzard with that Gardevoir. There must not be any changes, but they're just trying to decide it out. They need to have some countermeasures for the Lapras because that is the main key factor that Pune Pros can actually bring in to make the counter.
The 4 Pokemons have already been chosen from the Chennai Clutchers, but meanwhile we are waiting on the 4th one. Okay, that's going to be a beautiful Pokemon, a supporter coming from Wenger's perspective, and they already have got the particular double defenders in their favor. That's again going to be quite hefty. So that on the other corner, that's a Dodrio pick from his corner, and a double supporter. That's something new coming in from the team known as Pune Pros. Double defender, double supporter, and a speedster. No all-rounders, no attackers whatsoever. What is happening, guys? What is the kind of situation that Pune Pros wants to go with? Because if we talk about the guys from Chennai Clutchers, they have an absolute level of carnage type of Pokemons coming in. Because they have Urshifu, that's a heavy hitter. They have the Sylveon, which can actually create a lot of impact, along with the Gardevoir also coming into the play. So double attacker and an all-rounder with and supporter and defender to be precise. But on the other corner, in the final preparations, we can clearly see that double supporter, double defender, and a speedster approach coming in from the guys of Pune Pros. Again, going to doubt a bit onto these guys, but what is really happening? Because no heavy hitters whatsoever.
Well, I can just say that Sableye pick might be the one. It's a gamble pick, but looking into the composition, Lapras will be there for the top lane attacking alongside Blissey. We will be seeing the Dodrio in the mid parts. Disapil will be there to just steal the buffs as well as get those securations for his side. There are plenty amount of top lane players we are witnessing right now, top and mid players. I am really lacking with the bottom lane Pokemons, so we can expect that Lapras might play the bottom lane. Maybe the top as well, but Blastoise, there's a probability that he's going to stick with the bottom lane alongside Dodrio or maybe a Sableye. So it has to be some tactical plannings. But what do Chennai Clutchers have in their bag? What can we expect from them? It's definitely not what they are, planning to come up with. But they have to win it for that. Ladies and gentlemen, we are moving forward to the 4th round of this BO5 series. Pune Pros, they do have 1 round lead for sure, but not a very impactful game because Chennai Clutchers, they need the composition that they have right now is definitely something that we really need to look after. Though if you just talk about the composition that Pune Pros have taken, it can be very, very effective for them, very much effective for them. The Lapras can be the key Pokemon that can bring them what victory actually comes up for them. They can bring, that solo Pokemon can bring the victory factor for them, but for that, Lapras needs to level up as fast as possible. Oh, Sableye.
Yeah, Aplha once again coming into the play, but yes, the KOs are also coming in. Pune Pros with 53 points, 54 to be precise. That's amazing. Chennai Clutches are now suffering with the wrath in from Pune Pros. I was reeling out a double defender, double supporter approach coming from the corner, but I believe once the Chennai Clutches Pokemons are going to be buffed up, I mean leveled up to be precise, things can change quite rapidly, and that's exactly what I'm waiting on. Again, Aplha trying to impact a lot. This Apple wanted to figure out some good damages in his favor, but unable to do so. Lapras on the other corner, not Kyurem, is also trying to attack, trying to revert back the pressure that was there from the guys of Pune Pros. Not that easy, but still, that's exactly what he wanted to do. Now, Chennai Clutches are actually forced to just push back a bit because their levels are not that much, and eventually for them, as an attacker, as a all-rounder type of team, as a all-rounder type of approach coming in, they have to secure some good blows once they have the advantage of some good picks, some good levels as well.
Exactly, we see even the plenty amount of scores coming up from side of Chennai Clutches. They're trying to make some counter attacks as well, but well, we just talk about Fura. They're not using the water pearls, but I am really looking forward. What is Fura planning up? Just trying to get this KO of Swifty. Cliffable just going back into the flood zone. Will have the advantage, just trying to go back to the base. Will be having the chance. Lapras will not be focusing on the Cliffable for now. Just looking forward to that. Lapras has got some different set of moves in this round. Specifically, not willing to just be the X Factor, but wants to be the main Pokemon who can grab the attention. Because for now, if we just see using that Perish song alongside, if I'm not wrong, there might be a use of Ice Beam. It can be the factor that we might be seeing an Ice Beam with it. We have to look for that as well. But well, Lapras will be getting KO'd by Urshifu. It plays a very important factor. Lapras solely not handle one top lane. You need one supporter for Lapras to, get the KOs and be much more effective. Especially Bracey needs to play the main role. But we can see Pune Pros stacking up for the Regirock. You can see that Rodrigo playing the main factor. Regirock will be secured by the side of Pune Pros, while the Regiliki being completely contested. Lapras might just try to steal, though we can see the Brissy and Gardevoir just not letting him to go, but the Rodrigo comes with some good free scores. Will be trying to fall back itself. Roshifu gets the Regiliki. The Perish song might just not be that much effective. Some pretty good hits stealing on the side of Lapras. Will be coming with the bubble beam attacks as well, but Lapras gets KO'd. No chance for his survival. So we see the Blissey just waiting, just blocking the attacks of Urshifu, not to let them score. Gardevoir gets KO'd. Wartortle comes and pops up in the right moment. Regiliki still there and not letting to go up. The Urshifu has been forced to make a fallback.
Yup, Urshifu has been thrown out of the equation right now, and seems like that Pune Pros are once again going to have the advantage out of it. The Chennai Clutches have to bounce back a little bit. The KOs are coming in. Rodrigo was able to find out two amazing KOs that was capable, and before that there was another set of KO. So Pune Pros definitely have the advantage, but Chennai Clutches, they have kind of buffer coming in.
Exactly, we have to just see as of now, because Pune Pros they're here. They do have a good lead. Definitely they do have a good lead. If you just see, but for now, if we just talk about Gardevoir gets a KO, the trio comes up with some good scores as well. But well, with that, this is a heavy scoring from the side of Pune Pros. There might be a big comeback, but Satellite gets KO'd. Oh ho 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 ho! Lapras will be there for sure, but well, it's not the KO that we expected, though there was a Hydro Typhoon. Novaa will be trying to just fall back. Alongside its Liquidation Urshifu. Perish song again might be a bit effective, but still Pune Pros are just getting a lead, 100-point difference still now. And well, we have to see what is up to, because at the way Pune Pros are playing, we might be seeing an equalizer coming up in the series without any hesitation.
Yep, the hesitations are coming in for sure, but the pressure are there. Look at that. Pune Pros once again are trying to build that synergy, and they're getting multiple KOs, and can happen. But Reggie Ice is already here. Sebele on the other corner gets countered by the Sylveon. The KOs are not stopping. Multiple rampages there on the bottom lane, and this is the only opportunity I believe the guys from Chennai Clutches wanted to have. But still, they are unable to get the job done. Blastoise have been taken down. That's a good one. And then Sylveon also gets picked up at the same moment. Gardevoir finds Dodrio. Multiple KOs, multiple trade-ins are there. Slowbro finds a Cliffable as well.
Well, right now, if we just talk about now, this is the time. Red Rise being stacked again. We have to see right at this position. But well, this time, if you just talk about Chennai Clutches coming with some counter goals, and if you just see, this counter goals are definitely not going to work out pretty well. But yeah, at this position, it's something that might just be effective. Blastoise goes down. Gardevoir will be just trying to get some KOs as well. But with this, ladies and gentlemen, there are some counter attacks coming up from the side of Chennai Clutches, and with this, it's something that we're looking forward to. Chennai Clutchers, they might be just there just to make level buff in the same equalizer. Even if you just talk about, I believe Chennai Clutchers still have a little buff in the levels as compared to Pune Pros, even though they don't have the equalized scores.
Yeah, it seems like that Chennai Clutchers are finally finding their own way to the victory, because they have 198 points right now. Pune Pros are stuck at 258. That shows there's a buffer of somewhere around 62 points. Okay, now the buffer is of 58 points to be precise, but they are still working their way out of the fights. And when it comes to the Reggie, they are also trying to pick up with some good pace. There is a Dojo coming up with some orange and purple buffer. That means the buff is there. They have the advantage, but still get squished with the Urshifu. That is so huge. This is the kind of pick that we are expecting at that point. Chennai Clutchers finally wanted to have a grasp of this fight. Lapras on the other corner is the only Pokemon which is just making the guys from Chennai Clutchers suffer.
Oh man, this time Chennai Clutchers, they're trying to equalize the score. See, there's a level 13 Urshifu, level 13 Espion, you get a level 13 Gardevoir as well. This time the Regieleki being secured. Chennai Clutchers trying to make it as close as possible and trying to close it up, because there's 20 more seconds to go. The Regieleki will be effective, will be giving them a little buff for sure. Getting the KOs on an early stage, very, very much useful. If the Blastoise goes down right now, just 10 seconds before, 17 seconds cooldown for the Blastoise. And another side, we get to see the Blissey falls down, double KOs coming up from their side. It's a definite factor. It's a very big factor that we are seeing. The Rayquaza pops in. Chennai Clutchers are on to the side. 92 plus scores coming from side of Celeon. Lapras might be a bit effective, but if we just see Rayquaza being stacked, multiple stacks, there can be any steal at any moment. The Rayquaza is just being, low HP. Hydro Typhoon will be unleashed for sure, but the Rayquaza goes up in the side of the Chennai Clutchers as they move on. They will be winning this series for sure, but they need to plan the scores. They do have a lead of a little score, but it's a complete team wipe. We are witnessing Pune Pros will be shattering away with this Chennai Clutchers. It's a complete shutdown as they wins the series with a scoreline of 3-1.
Yup, indeed. Seems like that the victory is going to be there for sure. It's a 3-1 coming in. We were expecting a clean sweep or a beautiful situation where the defensive fight of Pune Pros could have helped them to go to the decided round, but seems like that is not going to be possible. Because all in all, it was a great pick coming in. It was a great comfortable fight was there. But in just 50 seconds, I don't know how much counter will be there from Pune Pros, because there is an aggressive approach coming in once again from the Chennai Clutchers, and they're just completely pushing forward from the bottom lane, trying to approach the base goal zone. Before that, they have to just destroy the second goal zone in the bottom lane. That's exactly what they're trying to work their way out. Not a lot of players energies in their hands, except the Gardevoir, because Gardevoir can actually back out on a set of 100. That's it. 7-15. There is not even a single question that is going to deny the fact that Pune Pros is the one which is going to lose this one.
Exactly. Right now, this is something that I'm looking forward to as well. Oh, this was definitely something that we did not expect. But look at that. Look at that. Chennai Clutchers, like, oh, scores. It's almost getting in onto that Infinity Tower side. There's no room for mistakes. Even still now, the scores are coming from both the ends. There more and more and more. The scores are not stopping. But with this, ladies and gentlemen, we've got our winners for this very match. Chennai Clutchers sealing the deal with a scoreline of 3-1. What a beautiful BO5 series that we witnessed. But you gotta say, in spite of coming with some cheeky picks, that is a Lapras, a Sableye, the things did not go the way Pune Pros wanted it to be. Not a great start for this league, but eventually for Chennai Clutchers, they have done a well strategic gameplay. They came up with a very, very good gameplay, and they actually gave us the entertainment we wanted. But if you talk about 88,525 damage dealt by Fura, on the other hand, 1 lakh damage, 1 lakh plus damage by Novaa and Blizzard. That's Sylveon and Urshifu who made a bigger impact alongside XesoL being that the Gardevoir. But 1,39,000 recovery by Swifty, 83,000 recovery by Avenger. So we can actually see the difference clearly.
Well, the scores are looking good for sure, but 829 points, that was a hefty jump coming in. So somewhere around, if I'm not wrong, I guess 500 plus is the point difference that is there between Pune Pros and Chennai Clutchers. So I believe that was a great lift. And in the last fight, I believe somewhere around 1 minute and 45 seconds, the jump came in. With this jump, definitely the pressure now rolls on the hands of Pune Pros, because tomorrow or day after tomorrow, whenever Pune Pros is going to have a match, they have to counter this. And Chennai Clutchers, in their first ever match that they played in this league, they did it, and they have countered a very beautiful victory in their favor.
Exactly. Now this victory will sum up some good points, because it's not though a clean sweep, but in the matter of average scores, we can actually see. Oh man, I'm expecting Chennai Clutchers to be in the second spot after this win. So well, we don't know what happened, but if you just missed any moment as an audience, you can have a very short glimpse over what actually happened in the past 10 minutes, starting from the very first 3 minutes of the game by sealing the objectives and getting some KOs, getting a lead. Pune Pros were looking very much promising that they can have a good handle of this game. They can actually, get a good outcome of this particular match. They might be coming up with an equalizer, but slowly and gradually as the time passed, as we came down to the last 5 minutes, Chennai Clutchers suddenly tried to make a comeback, and they were just going berserk because they had the level buff, and by getting those KOs in the right moment, they managed to come up with every possible counter attack that they had, and that turned the tables right away. And just before the Rayquaza fight, getting 2 important KOs out of a Blastoise as well as a Blissey played a major role for the win of Chennai Clutchers.
I would totally agree on your point that the way the advantages came in with the Blissey in the perspective of Chennai Clutchers, it completely changed the pace of the game. Oof, a hefty fight for sure, but then again, Chennai Clutchers proved themselves that they are the one experienced team which was able to stand taller against Pune Pros. Definitely the game 2 was not there in their favor, otherwise this would have been a clean sweep coming in. But all in all, Chennai Clutchers, what a game from their perspective. 829 points, that's not an easy score to reach to. But still, it was Chennai Clutchers which was able to do that. In the last few seconds, we did saw Gardevoir doing an amazing stuff of dunking down 100 plus goals. And let's see who is the player of the game. That is again Novaa coming in with a Sylveon. 156 goal, 8 knockouts, 12 assists, 1,000. Guys, I guess it is 1,15,530 damage. And when it comes to the recovery, that is 28,373.
Oh, that's for sure. And the Novaa being back-to-back. Last time it was Zacian, this time it's Sylveon. That doesn't matter. Whichever Pokemon you give this guy, he is the one to take that MVP right now. Novaa, he has proven us why he is just there. Crowley that's the kind of confidence I just wanted. That is Crowley for you, ladies and gentlemen. He had the confidence over his team that without even him playing the game, they can actually manage to win it, and they did it pretty well. The first match went in the favor in their pockets, but what a way to just finish off the series in the very 4th round. They did not have to go for the decider round itself. They managed to win it right here, right now. But if I anyhow managed to have a conversation with Crowley right now, probably he will be saying that we thought we will be finishing with the 3-0 score, but they just managed to get 1 round in their favor. They were lucky, but yeah, that kind of things. Like, he's that kind of a guy. But now, if we just talk about this is the very first game that we are witnessing, but a great start by the side of Chennai Clutchers. And if you talk about the match score itself, that was a 3-1 on the scoreboard. Great start, great game by both the teams, but Chennai Clutchers were the best one, or maybe the better one in this particular series.
The hefty fights, what we wanted to see, the carnage that we wanted to see is already over for the day. 2 BO5s already done and dusted. Chennai Clutchers was able to bag out the beautiful 3-1 situation in the favor. Pune Pros, for a sudden moment, I believe in the second game, they did saw a beautiful chance to grab their victory, and they were able to do that. All in all, it was not an easy one, but yes, it's done. Fortunately, the fights are now coming to an end for the day. But yes, Pune Pros now have to bag out some more serious rounds, just like Punjab Pinnacles that they did in the first match. If you guys remember, it was a long battle where we went to the decider round, but still the battle was in the favor of Punjab Pinnacles, and that's exactly what Pune Pros have to do in the next one.
Oh, there's a long journey for many of the teams that we are really witnessing for and maybe waiting for their comeback as well. Kolkata Tridents and many other teams. But without any further ado, let's have a small chat session with the interview panel.
वो तो दिख रहा था. I mean, I expect कि आप स्लो ब्रो खेलेंगे and स्लो ब्रो के यूनाइट्स were on point. सर्फ जो आप खेल रहे थे सर्फ मूव के साथ, that was also really nice. But Pokemon Unite आपको AllMight खेले हुए कितना टाइम हुआ है?
सो AllMight Pokemon को खेले हुए आई गेस मुझे 1 मंथ हो चुका है अप्रोक्सीमेटली. बट मुझे स्टार्टिंग में मैंने अपना नाम बाय द वे अल्फा स्नोरलैक्स ही रखा था.
Yes, I noticed.
सो आई थॉट कि स्नोरलैक्स भी होगा तो मजा आएगा. एंड फर्स्ट ही पोकेमॉन मेरा स्नोरलैक्स जो आई गेस डिफॉल्ट देते हैं. सो आई रियली एंजॉयड प्लेइंग. बट ये फर्स्ट टाइम जैसा कुछ ई स्पोर्ट्स काइंड ऑफ में खेला एंड मेरे पसीने छूट के मैं तो थंब ग्रिप्स लेकर खेल रहा हूँ. आप समझ सकते हो थंब ग्रिप्स.
Okay.
लेकिन पसीना आपने ओपोनेंट्स का छुटा दिया था, ये तो देख के पूरा पता चल गया. क्योंकि पहला गेम जिस तरीके से गया उसके बाद जो कमबैक आया जस्ट ऑसम था. लाइक देख के मजा आ गया. और स्पेशली जैसे कि कैप्टन ने कहा भी कि आपका जितने भी आप मूव्स कर रहे थे वो एकदम ऑन पॉइंट था. वो देख के लग नहीं रहा था कि आप 1 महीने पहले खेलना चालू किया. वैसे 1 महीने पहले मैं भी खेलना चालू किया था, लेकिन मैं इतना अच्छा नहीं खेलता हूँ.
नहीं ऑनेस्टली मैं तो सिर्फ अपना पूरा क्रेडिट टीम को देना चाहूंगा. द टीम हैज बीन सच अ गुड स्पॉट. उन्होंने प्रॉपर तरीके से समझाया. अल्फा बॉट संभाल बॉट. आई थॉट अल्फा बॉट अल्फा बॉटम संभाल. अच्छा मेरे को लगा ठीक है अब समझा. बिकॉज टीम के साथ इतना सिनर्जी नहीं था. आई नो 2-3 दिन से ही पता चला है मुझे कि ये टूर्नामेंट में हूँ मैं. सो इट वाज वेरी डिफिकल्ट फ्रॉम इन द फर्स्ट मैच. बट फिर हम लोग सब लोगों ने ओपन अप होना चालू करा एंड टीम ने जो प्रॉपर उन्होंने भी बहुत अच्छा खेला. उन्होंने तो बहुत ही ज्यादा अच्छा खेला सभी ने. एंड प्लस मेरा भी ध्यान रखना मुझे कहाँ जाना है क्या संभालना है एवरीथिंग टॉप नॉच. द टीम वाज अमेजिंग. थैंक यू सभी को थैंक यू.
बट सिंस क्राउली अभी नहीं खेल रहे हैं, अभी शॉर्ट कॉल्स कौन कर रहा है? इज इट XesoL या Swifty?
इट वाज द वन जो सबसे वो फर्स्ट वाला कौन सा पोकेमॉन है. मैं उनका नाम नहीं जानता हूँ. द पोकेमॉन इनसाइड जो जिगलीपॉफ थे. जिगलीपॉफ ने जो हील दे रहे थे. Yeah,
that's a Cliffable.
Cliffable. Yeah,
Okay.
that was the one who was kind of eye-gelling and helping me in short. कि क्या करना.
All right. That's really nice. But Alpha, आज आपका डेब्यू मैच था, of course, and चेन्नई का भी आज डेब्यू मैच था. I hope this continues. तो आपके कुछ प्लान्स वगैरह है कि आगे जाके हाँ हम ऐसे खेलेंगे या फिर हमें सबको हराना ही है कुछ भी करके? Do you have any plans like that?
यार सभी को तो हराना तो है ही डेफिनेटली. बस खाली फिलहाल मेरा मेन मोटिव ये है कि टीम थोड़ा और ओपन अप हो एंड हम लोग और सिनर्जी साथ में बनाएं. जिसकी वजह से फर्स्ट मैच में जो हुआ वो ना हो और डायरेक्टली ट्रियो खत्म करे और हटाओ यार सामने वाला. ऐसा करना.
Well, all the best to you and all the best to the opponents जो आपको फेस अप करेंगे. Thank you so much for joining us here.
Thank you.
It was a wonderful session with you. Well, Tanmay.
Well,
Alright,
we
guys.
we had an
And it
amazing session, right? Raider, we got a good interaction session with Clasher in that end, and well, it was definitely a hectic day for all of the players, those who were actually playing even for the first time. We witnessed a decider round in this league in the very first match of today's day. The second match was definitely something to worth watching.
Now moving on to the leaderboard, we'll have to see that what kind of jump is there, what kind of buffer is already there from Hyderabad Nawabs. Once again, they have got that kind of jump in the leaderboard. They've already secured a beautiful hump. Ooh, Chennai glitches after bagging out this particular match. They have secured the second position in the leaderboard. 1 match played, 1 victory got in the favor, no clean sweeps whatsoever, but 545 is going to be the average amount of goals. Now Bangaluru Crushers on the other corner have secured 1 match that they have played. And they have 477 is going to be the average amount of goals that they were able to dish out. Punjab Pinnacles on the other corner, 2 matches being played, 1 win and 369 is going to be the average amount of goals. Meanwhile, Kolkata Tridents, 487 for them. That is the average amount of goals, but no victories to be precise. And same goes for Pune Pro, same goes for Delhi Masters. It's Mumbai Aces which is left to be precise. Have to see what happens tomorrow, because Mumbai Aces, if I'm not wrong, is going to come tomorrow. And player of the game is going to be for sure Revenants. The guys coming from Chennai Clutches, that is going to be Novaa, who was the particular player of the game. All in all, tomorrow's schedule is here. Bangalore Crushers versus Kolkata Tridents, then Chennai Clutchers versus Hyderabad Nawabs.
Exactly. Right now, next day, Bangalore. This is the entire fixture. If you want to know when your team is playing, the audience, you can take a screenshot of this if you want. Or the entire schedule has already been uploaded in the social handle of Skyesports. You can check it out from there as well. But yep, a definitely much needed game for the Kolkata Tridents tomorrow. But the main thing that we are focusing on tomorrow, as Chennai Clutches will be facing on Hyderabad Nawabs. I'm really looking forward which team will take the lead, because if you just talk about this, that will be the fight for the first position, because Hyderabad Nawabs, they do have the first position for right now. But after tomorrow's game, Chennai Clutches can actually manage to bring it up. But with the final reminder again, ladies and gentlemen, those who are willing to take part in the PokeUniteYT Championship Series May tournament, make sure to register it through the link that is provided in the description and pinned in the comment section.
Make sure to go for it, guys, this kind of competition can easily help you a lot when you want to gain experience, when you want to step foot in the Indian gaming community or even the gaming community of Pokemon Unite. So definitely it can help you a lot. But yeah, make sure to actually follow the 8 Instagram pages of the 8 diversified cities that are there in this particular league. Go for it so that you can get every other recent update that is there. Make sure to follow Skyesports also in the Instagram, so that you can get all the updates of all the 8 cities of all together for the league and the upcoming IPs as well in this game, Pokemon Unite, or some other games as well. So all in all, guys, it was a really beautiful day. A hectic one for sure for the teams like Punjab Pinnacles. But when it comes to Pune Pros, I believe, I really expected that they are going to put this competition to a little bit more stress part, where we will see the decider round. But that was not the case, because Chennai Clutchers just wanted to shut it down in their favor, and that's exactly what they did.
Exactly the way they wanted it to be, it went in their favor. Chennai Clutches, they're in the second position as we saw in that particular leaderboard. But that's all that remarks the day for now. 2 of the best of 5 matches we witnessed today was spectacular, and what can we expect more? But there are still more expectations to be, unveiled in the next few days. But that's all for today, ladies and gentlemen. This side, Nicholas alongside Raider will be taking a leave for today. We'll be there right back tomorrow in the same time, same place, on the same channel as well. Until then, take care. Bye-bye. See ya. Good night.
Nothing like I thought it'd be. Nothing can you promise me. Nothing like I thought it'd be. Nothing can you promise me.
I can feel your energy, energy. It's like you're standing next to me. You're forever on my mind. You're forever by my side. Won't you hold me closely? I don't wanna fade away. Please just watch over me. It's not easy. Your love is immortal. Your love is immortal. You're part of every breath I take. Light that's shining over me. You're there for every choice I make. Guide to help me find my way. Won't you